Hello,
Love that.
everyone. Welcome to Heart Center Tarot. As always, my name is Marina, and I will be your guide for this portion of the journey. Please help me welcome the lady who brings it all together in ways that I couldn't, Val from Dragonfly Crystals.
Hi, everyone. Oh,
And
my goodness.
welcome everyone to the 12th Shine Your Light event. Whoa.
12. That's a
Well,
lot of Shine Your Light events,
yes,
everyone. 12. That's a
yes,
whole year.
it's a whole
Of,
year.
it is a whole year of Shine Your Light events.
Yep.
That's monumental. And in 12 months, having done this and all of you participating, imagine the energy shift, right, Marina? I mean,
Absolutely.
that's just building on it every month, that beautiful energy going out. And it's exponentially
Yes.
rising and going out.
Yes.
I love
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I want to welcome each and every one of you that has joined us. Some of you have been here before and you continue to come back, which is fabulous. For those of you, Barbara Love says, I have attended all 12. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. And um, yeah, Ellie Davis, I'll try to get to that comment here in a minute. For those of you that have not been here before and have said, "What is this event all about?" Okay, once a month, I host the Shine Your Light event, and I have um, different people from the community that join me in setting the intention to create the world that we want to live in, to manifest the world that we want to live in. So how do we do that? Well, we start off by asking you to participate in this event. As soon as we reach the 7 p.m. Time zone in Eastern Canada, we're going to ask you to turn your porch light on. We're going to ask you to put a lamp in the window, put an electronic candle, anything that shines. Put it in a prominent spot in your house so that you can shine your light. Val is going to deliver us the prayer and setting the intention on how it is that we want to express love, light, compassion, and unity to anyone, anywhere in the world that needs it. When we do it as a collective, the the energy just multiplies a thousandfold. And the image that I have in my mind as we hit the the 7 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Mountain and Pacific, and so on, is what I envision is if I'm in outer space and I'm looking down at the earth, I can see North America and I can see North America light up, light up, light up, light up. And that to me just feels powerful.
that is a powerful visualization for sure. Very
Yes.
powerful.
Yeah. So just just to so that you know, right up front, we do not take any questions from the chat. We do not do any readings of any kind. This is strictly being in that powerful energy. And the longer that we progress, and this is for me, this is a 4-hour event. By the time that the 4 hour comes by, I am vibrating so high. It's just it's
Wow.
a fabulous, fabulous feeling.
That's
So
amazing. That's
yeah,
amazing. I love that. And it is very, very, very well, we'll just say watched over and
yes,
helped by the higher forces, the
yes,
angelic realms and the ascended masters,
yes,
the galactic beings are all in uh, on this helping. boost the energy up on
Yes,
really appreciating everything you all are doing. This is,
absolutely.
for humanity, for the planet, for all of
Yes,
us. This event is amazing when you concentrate on the beautiful things about life and bringing light to everything on the planet.
yes,
Yeah, there's nothing like that to create and foster and move through like the ripples in a pond as we do this out across the world.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know, I am always mindful and always grateful of this Shine Your Light event because it was something that was conceived by someone else and it was gifted to me. And I am humbled by the fact that it was gifted to me. And oddly enough, um, I did hear from Sherry, Trancing with Spirit, this morning. She sent me a quick email saying she's hoping that she's going to be able to join us in next month's event. And I said, anytime you want to come on, you just tell me, and yeah, we'll make it happen. But it was Sherry's guides who gave her the concept of the event and the name of the event. And we did the I think the first three events we did together. Um, and then she she got in touch with me one day and she said, Marina, this is yours. Like my guides have told me to pass this to you. This is yours. And um, if you want to carry on with it. And I said, well, yeah, of course I do. I love the concept. I love everything about it. So yeah, Sherry went off on, kind of a different path, a little bit of a different journey, but I never want to let a moment pass um, without giving her the kudos for this because really without her I don't know if this would have happened. So yeah, if you guys see Sherry Trancing with Spirit, yeah, make sure that that you pass along how grateful we all are to her and her guides for giving us this fabulous opportunity to meet. So
Yeah.
yeah,
What?
that's what happens. And there's, oh my gosh, there's 60 of you here. Thank you, thank you, thank
Yeah.
you, each and every one of you for being here. Um, Dream Dragon is a new member, so welcome, Dream Dragon. Make sure that you send me your email address so that you can get the invite to the December 13th members only meeting, which is going to be on Zoom. And for the rest of you, if you are a member and I don't have your email address yet, please email me because you do not want to miss December's event. It will be epic. B, you're all going to get something from me. And it's something special. Believe me, it is something special. So just keep that in mind. So um okay, we have had, I should mention, we have had a few changes in the schedule tonight. Trish James was going to join us, but she had her family Christmas get together yesterday, and she thought that, oh, that's no problem. This event is the next day. I'll be fine. Uh, Apparently, she had a really good time because she said it just drained her. So it was kind of a last minute. I'm sorry, I have to back out, which is absolutely understandable. We know that
Yeah.
these things happen, right?
Yep. We sure do.
Yes. And so before we get to um, Liz, and oh, hello, Liz. Hello, Liz.
Hi, Liz.
Um, I do want to. Uh, I just want to go up and say who. who was it that said that um, they just got their otter spirit.
Oh yeah, yeah, I saw that.
Yes, yeah, yeah. But I think it was further.
Let's
It was
see.
further up. Yeah.
It's pretty far up. Let's see.
Yes.
In the beginning.
Yeah.
Let's go up.
Yeah. I'm trying. And
Oh, Laura Davis saw it. It was Laura Davis, but I haven't gotten to her yet. Yeah.
oh, okay, okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Found it.
Yeah.
Okay, Laura Davis. Do do tell us, do share what you think of the otter spirit bracelets. I personally, I think they are absolutely fabulous. They align with a lot of the things that we do.
They
Uh,
do.
yeah, Val has got.
I've got I've got my
Yes.
yeah, I actually have been promoting them as well because they really are fabulous.
Yes.
And I love the quality of them, but you can really feel the energy. And
Yes.
they're not only are they beautiful, but you can get the size you want.
Yes.
You don't have to have something tight. You can get the larger bead size. I got the mini because it feels like you don't have anything on.
Yes.
But
Yes.
it's fabulous. So yeah, you
Yeah.
can't go wrong. And of course, everything is eye candy. You want everything.
Uh, I know. I know. In communicating with them, when they said, "Okay, what do you think that that you might like for
You're like
next time?"
everything.
I want it all. Yes,
Of
absolutely.
course, you want it all. It's
Yeah.
candy. It's like
Yes,
yes,
absolutely. And you can definitely feel the energy. Now,
you
yeah,
can.
Val has got the smaller bracelet.
Yeah. See,
Here's
I have the
yeah, and mine are the larger size.
so
See?
that's the
So
difference.
yeah, yes. And Annie's gifts at least an 8 inch. You know what? Yeah, I would
They
say
do have that size. They have
yes,
a 9. They have it's in a size range, and so the extra large, I think
yeah,
is like 7 to 9, but you can look on there. They have the size ranges, and you can measure your wrist and make sure because I like things loose. So
yes,
I love that. Where else can you do that? You get
yes,
a bracelet and it's so tight.
yes, exactly, exactly.
Cuts off your
Yeah,
circulation, but this is awesome. And the quality of the beads. Because listen, you can tell me, oh, I found them for $1.99. Yeah, they're going to be a
yeah,
$1.99 quality too. Because
exactly.
there are triple
Yeah,
A, these are triple A
yeah,
rated stones. This is a difference.
yeah,
The flawlessness, the beautiful luster, the quality is there. If you want the quality, that's what you're going to look for.
yes, absolutely. And okay, so Edward Kenneth, I just made you a moderator. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, hope hope that that hope that works. Uh, okay, yeah, I thought that I had done it on a previous show, but apparently I didn't. So anyway, apologies for that. But
I just want to say one more thing about Otter Spirit. Their sale
please,
is continuing. So I think it
yeah,
continues all the way through Sunday. So go ahead and dive into that extended Black Friday,
yes,
either with Marina's link or mine. Doesn't
yeah,
matter. It's all good.
yeah,
So because we get, if you go through using the link, we get the credit for that sale. Not that it is. That's not the point, because we're
yeah,
just sharing something we love. Uh,
exactly,
you know,
exactly. But it also, when you use our link, it provides you a discount.
yeah,
So, yeah, until until tomorrow, if you spend $99 or more,
Yeah.
you get 35% off.
I mean,
Hello.
hello. It's the time.
Hello.
This is a good sale. And I
Yeah.
just want to say I'm not multi-streaming because somebody mentioned,
Oh,
I don't see it on your channel. I don't multi-stream, but I wouldn't multi-stream Shine Your Light because I want everyone to go to Marina's channel to watch it. I want Marina to get all the views right here in one place. So, yeah. So anyway,
we get it. But you know what? And they ship from the U.S. Annie's Gifts, and I think it was was it Barbara Hartlove who said that they are in the same town that she's in, and yeah, they do come fairly quickly
I
because
do.
I'm in Canada, and
Yeah.
it can take an extra few days, but they do come in fairly quickly.
Like I have them in 2 days. Within 2 days,
Yeah.
I have them. So
Yes.
that's pretty
Yeah.
fast. That's
It
pretty.
is. It is. They're packaged fabulously.
Oh
Okay,
my
you get a
gosh!
solid
It's just
little
like
box. It's got
you.
magnetic on it. You get a little card on the inside that tells you, tells you about the the bracelet. In this case, it's jade, and so it gives you a little more information about the jade,
Little
and it has
pocket,
little
little
pouch.
pouch to put it
And
in when you're not using it.
yeah, and it's a good idea to put it in the pouch because if your bracelets, if you're the kind of person that just throws them in a bowl or something, they do rub against each other, and after a while it's going to affect it, and you want to keep them
Well,
as
you want to treat them with
powerful.
respect
Yes.
and as a certain beautiful um,
Yeah.
energetic form of the earth. It's
Yeah.
one of those gifts. We'll call it from even the elemental kingdom
Yes.
because it is an element. And you want to treat it with respect and put it in the pouch when you're not using it. Any of the necklaces and bracelets, spears, darling
Spears.
spears.
Yes.
Oh, who wouldn't want those spears?
Yes. They're fabulous.
I
Just
mean,
fabulous.
come on.
And
Oh my God.
seriously, if you're
Seriously.
if you buy a bracelet set, okay,
Yeah.
you get 3 different bracelets in 3 different boxes,
Yeah.
all ready to go. And for me, that's 3 gifts. I just
Yes.
purchased 3 gifts.
Yes. So I'm just going to say, I would hit the sale.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You
You're
won't,
still
you won't regret it.
no, you're still going to get a good discount after tomorrow if you purchase in December,
Yeah.
but it goes down to 30%
Yeah.
for $99. Well, the 5% is 5%. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Exactly.
it makes a difference, and every little bit helps.
And
So
they're great gifts to give to someone too.
yes.
They're not, I wouldn't consider them stocking stuffers because they're too beautiful.
Yes.
I would put them in gold wrapping foil and with a beautiful ribbon, and it's like getting gold.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
And sorry, artist Liz, I think the code is HeartSen35. But if go to the main YouTube page and go to the section where it says, it's got the 3 little dots, and then it says more. Scroll down there, and you'll be able to get the link to go over into my part of the otter spirit, and it'll be there. In the meantime, you can also go to Val's channel and look at hers.
and there's an otter spirit right on
Yes.
live. I did a live otter spirit thing. So click on that. It's in that description. You can go to that link as well. Why
Exactly.
go to both of them? I mean,
Hey, why not?
it's
But it,
Christmas.
yeah,
Christmas is here.
yeah. And I can tell you that when yeah, the first set that I got, uh I thought, this is something,
It's
because
quality.
I put it on and
Yeah.
it, yeah, you
You
could
can
just
feel the energy.
feel the energy, feel the energy.
Yeah.
And someone mentioned about, can you recommend stones that are not compatible? Anything that they have, I think that they have put on their website, you can see, um, I don't, for example, let's say pink quartz would be, it might fall in the love category. So, you'll get a lot of information about each one.
You can
They
actually
were-
go on their website and
yes,
you can look at it under what you're looking for: a
yes,
relationship help, love, a career, whatever category you're looking for, better concentration, whatever that is,
yes,
clarity, um, groundedness.
yes,
And you can click on that and they'll bring up all the bracelets or necklaces, everything that goes with that
yes,
particular gift that it helps you with.
yeah,
So it's beautiful the way they've designed the website to really assist you. And it's all on there. Everything that each beautiful gemstone does for you, it's all documented
yes,
so you don't have to go look it up. So it
yeah,
really helps you find what you need, what you're looking for. If you want that support, if you want strength, if you want to feel balance, if you want to feel more intuitive and open all your gifts,
yep,
you can go to all those categories. Boom, it'll all come up
yeah,
and it'll tell you. So
yeah, absolutely. Creativity, money, love, inspiration.
yeah,
It's Yeah,
everything.
and when they put together a set, all three of them work together.
They do.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's I I just think they're fabulous, and I really did search them out when they first approached me, because I thought, you know what, anything that I tell you guys that I support, I want to believe in fully,
Absolutely.
so that I'm not going to tell you something that doesn't resonate with me.
Yep.
And at that point, it would have been a lot easier to say, well, they're very nice. Thank you very much, but no. But
Right.
I could feel the energy. And yes, artist Liz, thank you for reminding me. There,
Yeah.
$1 from every bracelet that is sold goes towards supporting the wild sea otters in
Oh,
Monterey Bay.
they're so cute. And I just want to say, Fluffy Pancake, what do you like when you are connecting spiritual activations connection? You can go to your um, uh, amethyst or clear quartz bracelets and necklaces. Also,
Mhm.
lapis lazuli.
Oh
Um,
yes,
yeah, all of those are phenomenal for the third eye, for higher connection.
yeah,
The purple is the crown chakra, so you're right up there. Uh, and, you know, lapis lazuli kind of hits the throat chakra and the third eye
yeah,
because it's kind of vibes that way. So those would be great.
yeah,
But anyway,
totally. And
yeah,
I I can tell you, I'm definitely a fan.
me too.
I've gotten to the point that I have to put a sticker on the front of each one of mine
So you
so
know
that I
what,
know what needs to go in there and what it is.
that's
Otherwise, it
that's
would
how
take me
many.
forever to try to find a bracelet I'm looking for. So
Yeah, even my husband's like, "Oh, those are cute."
yes,
He does, he doesn't really care about that kind of thing, but he likes them. He thinks they're really cute.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I had a number of weeks ago, maybe even actually, I think it might have been the beginning of the month, that Dawn and I got together and we went to our one of the gemstone rock places here in town, and it was just
I mean,
it was,
who wouldn't drool over all these beautiful things from Mother Earth? I mean,
yes,
come on.
exactly,
I mean,
exactly. And
that's like it's
yeah,
a
I happened to
fairyland.
have, yeah,
Go ahead.
I happen to have gotten the set the day before,
Yeah,
so I wore my set, and um, they also have beads and things and
yeah,
whatnot that they sell.
yeah,
And I had one of the people working there stop me and say, "Excuse me, where did you get those?"
exactly.
I said, "Well, from Honest Spirit, blah 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 blah." And it was, oh, they're lovely.
Yes,
Yes,
they
yes, they
really
are.
are.
And
You
they
can
can feel the energy.
feel the energy, and they're so high quality. But the
Yeah.
intention behind the family-owned business, the family-owned company,
Yes.
is very important, and you really feel the integrity
Yes.
of these. Yeah,
Absolutely. So
yeah.
there you go, you guys. And it, yes, it is. Artist Liz says, I treated myself to 2 Trish James decks as well. I haven't treated myself in a long time. Good for you.
Good
Good
for
for you.
you. That
That's
is phenomenal.
that's what we need to do.
Yeah,
That hopefully as the show progresses and the different people that join us, hopefully
yeah,
we're going to see that when you treat yourself, you're taking care of yourself.
you are.
And you are absolutely allowed to do that. You should be encouraged to do that because the more that you take care of yourself, the more that universe is going to provide for you to take care of yourself.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah,
Yeah. It
yeah.
it's fabulous. It really, really, truly is. So yeah, that's it, I think, for the advertisement portion of the show. But it
That
was
was it
well
was
worth it.
and it's almost not an advertisement because it's just something we're sharing that we love so much. So,
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
really like that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. So we are getting, we are almost at the top of the hour. So for those of you that are in the 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Zone, yes, please, please,
Yeah.
you can get ready in a moment here after we do the prayer and go turn on your porch light and do your thing. And before I forget, Kimberly Canoes, I need you to send me your email address. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Let's.
O okay. So are we ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, Val. I'm starting to vibrate already. Okay.
I
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. So this is the 12th Shine Your Light event opening prayer of intention. And I want you to just go ahead and take a deep breath in through your mouth and a visualize light filling your heart as you do. And at the top of the breath, pause a moment. And on the exhale, through your mouth, and visualize light filling your body. In fact, filling the room you're in as you exhale slowly through your mouth. And then one more deep breath in, visualize light and filling your heart. Pause at the top for a moment and then slowly exhale, visualizing your light going out into the world, your beautiful light. As you completely exhale. And one more deep breath in through your nose, light filling your heart, holding it at the top. And then exhaling slowly through your mouth and see your beautiful light going out into infinity, out into the multiverse. Your beautiful light, lighting everything. And so we call on the beautiful divine source, Mother, Father, God, angels of light, masters of eternal realms, the councils of light, the architect, the light collective, our Arcturian, Pleiadian, Andromedan, and Blue Avian star families, we gather now in sacred remembrance. Tonight marks the 12th Shine Your Light event, a sacred milestone, a completion, a cycle fulfilled, and a gateway into an entirely new field of becoming. We stand at the threshold of a collective acceleration, one that has been building across timelines and dimensions, one in which humanity is awakening out of the old dream and stepping into the architecture of higher consciousness. We call forward the living light of the 12, 12 strands of a remembrance, 12 layers of embodiment, 12 pillars of planetary illumination. We open ourselves to the currents and the codes flowing now, the 3I Atlas frequencies that recalibrate the human system, the activations of the divine matrix grids, the dissolving of distortion fields, and the acceleration of the soul's evolutionary timeline. We can acknowledge the immense shifts unfolding on Earth, quantum leaps in consciousness, the thinning of dimensional veils, the lifting of collective shadow, the awakening of dormant divine DNA, the rise of intuition, connection, and unity among all people. We open our hearts to allow these waves of transformation, these currents of remembering, these cascades of higher frequency light to move through our bodies, our minds, and our spirits with ease, grace, clarity, and divine protection. Beloved Source, tonight we offer ourselves as pillars of light, as anchors of peace, as bridges between heaven and earth. We shine our light for those who feel lost, those who feel unseen, those who seek clarity, those who are awakening, those who are remembering their own divinity. Let this light flow into every nation, every heart, into the oceans, forests, and mountains, into the grids that connect all life. And as we open this sacred gathering, we activate within every soul present and those who watch in the future the monadic flame of unity, reconnecting us to our original source identity, the quantum heart portal, expanding our capacity to embody unconditional love, the diamond light body, bringing crystalline clarity and higher perception online, the soul star and the earth star alignment, balancing heaven flow with earth grounding, the 3I Atlas acceleration codes, integrating at the perfect pace for each individual soul. And with every breath, may we shine brighter. With every intention, may we lift higher. With every heartbeat, may we radiate the truth. We are light. We are love. We are here to illuminate the world. Tonight, we step fully into unity. Tonight, we step into remembrance. Tonight, we shine without limit. And so it is. And so it will be. And so shall it be. It is done.
It is done.
Thank you, everyone.
Amen. Oh, beautiful.
Thank
That,
you.
that was beautiful. Thank you, Val.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, Allie.
Hello,
Well,
Annie.
I'll let you guys get to it, and I'll drop out. So
You'll drop out. You're a dropout.
I'm a drop out.
Yeah.
But I'll be back. But I'll be back.
She
All
will
right.
be back. Absolutely. She will be
Bye-bye.
back. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you. I just want to say, yeah, thank you to those of you who have just joined us. I hope you're going to enjoy the event. And remember, this is we don't take any questions. We don't do any political reads. We whatever. And yeah, we're here to send love, light, compassion, and unity to anyone, anywhere in the world that needs it. So if you know someone who needs it, send it out to them. Send it out to them. So,
Very good.
Allie, thank you, thank you, thank you
Sure.
for being here and for coming on. And Val and I were just explaining to everyone about the otter spirit bracelets, and a few of the people in the chat have them. And yeah,
Good.
it is.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah,
And those are available on your website? Are
they're
they?
actually they probably will be available on my website soon. But yeah, if you just go to the main YouTube page, click on the more, you'll see there's more information. Or even if you go to any of my when I do the week ahead, the weekly planner and whatnot, just scroll in there and scroll down. You'll see there's there's a link on there, and yeah, you get a certain percentage off. So there you go.
Wow, that's great.
Edward, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That is very kind of you for gifting that membership. And that was that went to Peace Please.
Cool.
So yes, Peace Please. Send me your email address as soon as you can, and you send it to heartcentertarot@outlook.com. And then I can make sure to add you to the list so that you can get the invite for the next Shine Your Light. Oh my gosh. It hasn't even been that long.
No, it hasn't. Boy.
Yeah.
It's
so
okay,
that the members, yeah. So that you can get the invite to the members only get together in December, and you don't want to miss it. Seriously, you don't want to miss it. So
sounds like
there's
a plan.
that. I hope I haven't missed anything. Yeah. Oh, Peace Please 4 is not here. Oh, is she on someone else's?
No, because if he's on yours and he's giving it on, he can only give it on yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully, hopefully they'll listen and they'll get the message. So yeah, absolutely make sure that happens. Yeah. You don't have to be in the chat to win. Oh, I did not know that.
What?
Edward, you are a source of information that I did not know.
Oh.
Fabulous.
Okay. It's just if you show up, is that what it is, Edward? So if I had showed up and I left, then okay. I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either. Yeah. Okay.
And Acadian Proud. Ha-ha. Eileen, another new member. So Eileen, make sure that I have your email.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah. So my family's here. They're helping us figure out how to get gasoline out of our generator. I guess you can't leave it to sit or you ruin the generator. So they have to do a siphoning. And my granddog is here for the weekend, and she's a corgi. Her name is Moxie. So yeah, they're all still here, but I'm happy to be here with you. Absolutely.
And very glad that you are here with us, because I enjoy knowing that you're here.
Thank you, dear.
I enjoy, So there. One of the things that that I was going to ask some of the people in the chat as we have a little more time is how, for those of you who have attended the Shine Your Light events in the past, how has that benefited you personally? And I can I'll give you an example, and that is what it has done for me. And that is, I feel calmer. I'm not as attached to a lot of the things that are going on around me. I find myself being being kinder.
Awesome. Yeah.
So it and it's also brought me a lot of joy. So yeah, that's what it's done for me. So I'm interested what it's done for you guys. Um, and Fluffy Pancake says, "Did you say Shine Your Light is only for members?" No, no, it's
No.
not. Shine anyone can attend the Shine Your Light event. I usually do them at um, the end of the month. And yeah, we'll let you know. So if you're subscribed, just make sure that you've hit all the notifications, and you'll get the notification on when the next one is going to be. And yeah, you're more than welcome to attend
Oh,
anytime.
yeah.
Anytime. Yeah. And you do not need to be a member.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Kimberly Canoe is her feedback is all of the above,
Yes.
and it strongly started after the October event. So there you go. That's good
Yes.
to know, Kimberly. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It is. And yeah, Susan Rotella says, yeah, I agree. I'm kinder.
You're very kind, Susan. I see
Yeah,
you here all the
exceptionally
time.
kind.
Always, you're a
Yes.
giving and loving person. So yeah, you're
Yes.
wonderful.
Yeah. And I just, I get excited for you, Susan, because when when I when I am there to witness your generosity, I know that it is coming back to you 1,000-fold, tenfold. I know it's coming back to you. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
kind of being your cheering section, like, ooh, yeah, you're
Yeah.
accumulating so much good karma. It's
Huh?
fabulous. It's
It is.
fabulous.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
know Marina has said that she gets like a turbo boost on these when
yeah,
she's tired, but she's turbo boosted at the same time. So that's
yes,
always great.
yes,
Yeah.
absolutely,
And
absolutely,
here's
and
Barbara's comment. Yeah.
yeah, uh,
Mhm.
and it does it makes a difference. I think that some of the things that we have witnessed, and you know, I I don't I don't want to say that as a result of these Shine Your Light events, that a lot of things have either come to light, or people are starting to pay more attention or whatnot,
Mhm.
because it's not up to me to take credit. That's part of the universe. That's part
Oh,
of
right.
spirit.
No.
But you know what? It's Isn't it amazing that over the last year, how much has come out, how much people are asking questions, how um, how people are reaching out to those of us in the community that are spreading, um, not only our knowledge, but our love and light as well,
Mhm.
that they're asking questions. And that's the start of something fabulous, when
Yeah.
someone stops and says, you know i wonder I wonder, and they ask a question. That
Mhm.
is, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Thank you
absolutely.
all for sharing your feelings about this.
Yes,
And
yes,
yeah,
absolutely. Yeah,
that's wonderful, Kristen. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And
All right. So Sarah, I think Sarah said she's new here. And her mom passed away. I'm very sorry to hear that, my dear. We are glad that you're with us, and we'll send you out lots of love and healing prayer. It's a very hard thing to lose your mom. So, yeah.
it is, it is absolutely. Wow. So Allie,
Yeah.
I'm so excited in what you're going to share. And I specifically didn't ask you too many questions about it because I wanted to be surprised.
Okay.
So I'm, yeah,
So it is very fascinating that one of my very favorite poems and poets is Robert Frost, who lived in my hometown, taught at my high school, not when I was there, and also taught at the college I went to in the same state of New Hampshire. And he was just a wonderful poet. And there's a poem that not everybody really knows as well as some of his other stuff. So I thought, well, I'd like to share that one because we're moving into the chillier times, the snowier times. And so I thought that would be a great thing to share. He was also the poet laureate, I believe, for John F. Kennedy's inauguration.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think he passed sometime in the 1960s, but he just, you could still hear that if you're ever interested in listening to he had a gravelly voice, and it was cold because we always have inaugurations in January, and he's all wrapped up, much like it reminds me of how Bernie was wrapped up with mittens on during
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So
colored mittens.
Yeah. So this poem is called Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening. Okay, so it's whose woods these are. I think I know. His house is in the village, though. He will not see me stopping here to watch his woods fill up with snow. My little horse must think it queer to stop without a farmhouse near, between the woods and frozen lake, the darkest evening of the year. He gives his harness bells a shake to ask if there is some mistake. The only other sounds the sweep of easy wind and downy flake. These woods are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. So it isn't too long, but it's beautiful. It reminds me of, in this case, you're not stopping to smell the roses. You're just enjoying the view. But it was one of the things that I would say to my brother when he was very ill before he passed. And I would say, you can't go yet. You have promises to keep. I would say that to him every time I talked to him on the phone. Yeah. And at one point, he couldn't stay any longer, but it was just a really nice association. It was a nice association with New England winter, and it just, I can see, I'm sure they had lanterns and lights. And so that the spreading of the light, it just reminded me of that. So, yeah.
Absolutely. And you know what, that is one of the poems of his that I learned early on.
Oh,
and
wonderful.
yeah,
oh, wonderful.
Yeah, miles to go before I sleep, miles to go. And it resonates with me as well, because for people who have never experienced snow, they're they're oh, hey, Kelly, Mystic Next Door.
Hi, Kel.
Yeah, Kel's going to be joining us here soon.
Oh, good.
There is something magical when you're if you ever have the opportunity to go for a sleigh ride with the horses with the big bells on, and you're sitting on the straw, and you've got a blanket around you, and maybe some something warm to drink. The air is crisp, and there's a different smell that goes with it. And just to hear the hooves in the snow and the jingle, and there you are. Honestly, it's magical, especially if you do it at night.
Definitely.
Lights. You're seeing lights. It's
absolutely.
Yeah. Luke is joining us.
Hello. Yay.
Hello.
Yeah.
And how are you?
Sorry, I was turning off my other stream.
Okay.
I'm doing
Good.
great. Thank you.
Glad
Good to
you're
see you,
here.
Allie. Good to see you,
Thank you.
Marina.
Thank
Well,
And I
you.
good
love your
indeed.
story about the sleigh ride.
Yes.
Mhm.
And because I live in Colorado, we have a little
Mhm.
snow here too. In
Mhm.
fact, we got our first snowfall today in here.
Oh, perfect.
Um,
Okay.
a little bit, but
Little
it's
bit.
cold.
Yeah.
But I did a beautiful sleigh ride. They do something up in the mountains in Beaver Creek, and
Yes.
wonderful experience where you get in the sleigh and everybody is under blankets and they give everybody a drink, and just like
Yeah.
you said, but it takes you to a little cabin way at the top of the mountain, and you get
Oh.
out and they take everyone's coats and give everyone fuzzy slippers.
That's great.
Fat boots, and
Yeah.
we wouldn't take off
Yeah.
all the snowy things and have a nice meal. But that
That's
poem was perfect for
wonderful.
that.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's when I never forgot my nephew when they came for Christmas. He grew up in California, and they came for Christmas one year when he was probably about 12 or 13. And while he was there, he looked out the window and it was snowing, and he ran outside and he said, "I've never seen snow fall before."
Oh,
He had seen it on the ground in the mountains, but he'd never seen it fall. And there's something about watching the
Yes.
flakes come down that's just so beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Anytime that it snows, it I I always I look at the size of the flakes,
Mhm.
because there's a saying that I don't know if it's just here or if it's everywhere, but big flakes, little snow. Little
Mhm.
flakes, big
Mhm.
snow.
Mhm.
So you know how much snow you're going to get by the size of the flakes,
That's
and it works.
it's
It
really
works.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like I like an all day kind of just gentle snow. Although I believe they're getting some pretty serious snow in the Midwest of the US here and up in Canada north,
Oh,
Yes.
like feet, like a lot.
yeah.
Very
That makes it hard, unless you got all your provisions.
Right.
You can't really go anywhere. So
Yeah.
you got to
And
really
there
know.
are people traveling right
Yeah,
now trying to
right.
get back home
Oh,
from their Thanksgiving,
That's right.
things.
That's right.
So that's difficult, but
It
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, um, one of the other things that I kind of wanted to ask again, the folks in the chat to share, and the guests to share, is considering, yeah, you just celebrated your Thanksgiving a couple days ago. What is it that you are thankful for this year?
Mm.
so many things. Who wants to go first?
Yeah. You go first. Yeah. I'd
Yeah.
love
Well,
to hear.
most recently, some of you know, I have just my eldest son met a girl last year who lives in the UK, and we just put him on a plane this week to move to the UK. He got a job, and and obviously that's very bittersweet. But he's so happy, and we're happy for him, and so that's what I'm really thankful for. We like the girl. We like her family. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
love
Yeah.
that. And now you have a place to go and stay. So that you
I mean, they want to live in London, and I'm kind of like, are you going to find a place big enough bigger than a postage stamp?
Right,
Yes. Yeah.
yeah, that's
Because my
right.
other son lives in New York City, and he has, I think 400 square feet.
Oh my gosh.
That's big
Yeah.
for New York City.
Yes.
Actually,
Yes. Virtual penthouse.
they have a love seat I could curl up on, but I don't know how much.
Well, they
Oh
have
my
blow-up
gosh.
mattresses too, Kel.
Yes.
Yes, I
Yeah,
think
you
they
can
do
put it
have one.
put it in
but
the tub.
There is that.
What are
Yeah.
you
There is
thankful
that.
for, Allie?
Well, I guess I have to say that I'm extremely grateful for this community that has sustained me for so long. And I came up on my 5th anniversary here of my channel, and it just makes me so happy to know all these wonderful people that have channels and people that are, in the chat. I'm also very fortunate that I lost a puppy this summer, but I also gained a puppy.
Oh,
And that puppy was sent to me, I believe. It was a
Yes.
divine inspired
of course.
relationship. So, yeah, I can be very, very thankful for very small things. Actually, I can be thankful for a good cup of coffee, or like being able to go out in my hot tub. Yeah. So yeah. I try to think about the things that I'm very grateful for each day, and even write them down, because sometimes I don't think we do. It's like, I woke up today. That's wonderful. I'm grateful.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's really true.
Yeah, totally. And
Yeah.
there is, once you take a moment to consider what you're grateful for, even on a daily basis, you find that there is more and more to be grateful
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
And I remember years ago, when the book The Secret,
Mhm.
was it The Secret? Yeah, I think it was
Oh,
The
yeah.
Secret that came out. And there was another one, something about abundance that came out. And the idea was to start writing 5 things that you are grateful for every day.
Mhm.
And honestly, I remember after I read that book how difficult it was at first to 5 things.
Yes.
5 things? Like, oh
Yeah.
my God. I was struggling to come up with a few. And once I got into the, kind of the rhythm of it, it became like 5, only 5? Are you kidding me? Look, here I am. I'm
Yeah.
writing because it makes
Mhm.
you pay attention to things that are good that happen in your life,
Mhm.
Yeah.
right?
That's true.
Yeah.
It
Yes.
really does. And it can be, if you think about it, it could be, I'm grateful for pens today. I'm grateful for paper today. I'm great.
Right.
It doesn't have to be a huge volume of things, because we
Somehow
don't.
my mind always goes to food, which says something about me.
I love that. I'm grateful for lasagna with garlic bread.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But
Yes.
it is true. I
Absolutely.
mean, at first it is hard to remember that there are really important things that we all just need to keep in mind. Um, and everybody's been through some things, right? We've all been through
Right.
things, whether
Yes.
it's a health problem or a relationship or whatever.
Mhm.
But it always comes back to the simplest things. I
Yes.
have my, if you have
Yeah.
your health, you have your health. If you
We
have
do.
your, loved one, you have your loved one or loved ones. The simple things. I have a roof over my head and a comfortable pillow to lie my head on at
Mhm.
night. So
Yes.
that's what matters.
That is
Yeah,
absolutely right.
exactly. Yeah. Today I made a pot of soup and it tasted absolutely delicious.
Yay.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
nothing better than being like, if you go out to work or you go out for the day and you come back and the
Yeah.
soup has been in the crock pot all day, and you walk through the door. Oh my
Yes.
God, it's
And the
delicious.
smell hits you and
The
you go,
smell.
oh,
Uh-huh. Yep.
yes. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
look at this.
That's
User.
wonderful. I'm
Yeah.
so happy to hear that for you. That's
Yes.
wonderful.
Congratulations.
Yes, absolutely.
Continued
Absolutely.
healing. Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
So yeah, there is always something, that you're um that you can be grateful for the fact that you are in a position that maybe you can go, when you're out going through um, the coffee drive-through, right? The Starbucks or whatever it is. That when you get up to the till, you can say, "I'll pay for the car behind me,"
Mm.
Yeah.
right? And
What is
then
it called there in Canada? Something Norton or Horton or
yeah,
Tim Horton.
Tim
Yeah.
Horton.
Tim Horton.
Tim Horton.
Yep.
Oh,
Mhm.
it's a religion up here, honestly. Yeah, yeah. And I've been actually the last time that I went through, and I think it was the local Starbucks. And when I got up to the front to pay, the fellow said, "Hey, the guy in front of you paid for your order. Would you like to carry it on and do it for the guy behind you?" I said, "Absolutely. Let's keep her going."
Yeah.
So
Yep.
yeah, and it's you get such a lovely little boost when that happens.
Right.
You know,
So
it's
true.
like, yeah, hello, Viviani.
Hello, Viviani.
Viviani.
And I think that there's a lot of gratitude in that anonymity, right?
Mhm.
That yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yep.
yeah, as happy as I am to hear that, oh no, the fellow in front of you paid for yours. Like, oh my gosh, yes,
I know. It's a
yes, keep it
surprise.
going.
Mhm.
Yeah.
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 I remember
Right.
I did that with somebody that was sitting, a lady was sitting all by herself across from me at a table at a restaurant a number of years ago. And I just said to my husband, I said, we're going to pay for her dinner, you know. And so when the waiter came, we told him and he brought her bill and we paid it. And then we got up and left because I
Yes.
didn't want to be there when they told her.
Yes.
I wanted
Yeah.
her to be surprised. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Isn't
kind
that
of fun.
nice?
And it feels good. Thank you, Spirit, for giving me the opportunity to feel good by doing
Mhm.
something wonderful for someone else.
Yeah.
I mean, hello,
Uh-huh.
the gift
Yeah.
that keeps on giving, right?
Yeah. So Kelly, it looks like you made your 1,000 subscribers.
Finally.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Yay.
much, everybody. I
That's
appreciate it.
wonderful.
Yeah, and there's a little story about that, if I may.
Of course.
One of my sweet subscribers on my channel, who we've done some private readings and things, and he lost his sweet wife last year, and you know, and has been through some things.
Mhm.
So my 1,000th subscriber came from his wife from the beyond, the great beyond.
Aww.
He has access to her channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that
Aww.
sweet?
Well, she's
Yeah.
certainly listening in. So yeah, I would
Kidding.
say she's a legitimate subscriber.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That is fabulous. And
Yeah.
for those of you that are in the chat, if you are enjoying listening to Allie, enjoying listening to Kelly, please go to their channels. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe. The more people that you are subscribed to that have the same mindset we do, the more that we're able to create that community and lift everybody's spirits.
Yeah.
And when that happens, we can't but succeed because we're putting it out there, right?
Right.
We're shining the light. We're being the beacon so that those who have questions, those who are starting to kind of wonder,
Mhm.
that they can see where we are,
Yeah.
right? They can approach us and say, I have a question. Does this make any sense? Or whatever,
Mhm.
whatever. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Oh, Gina Halleck said an orb just flew by me as I said that.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. I've been getting they're coming around a little bit more lately, so that's nice. Thank
That's
you.
wonderful, Kel. I love that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Maybe it was her. Maybe it was
Maybe.
our
It
friend's
could be. It could be.
wife.
Yeah, just confirming. Yeah, it was
Right?
me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
That is fabulous. And trying to fix the view on my vertical simulcast. Oh, Viviani, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I thought that I let you in and then you disappeared. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mhm.
And
I saw her in the horizontal one too. So
yes, yeah.
mhm.
So there we are. And Wayne Rich, hello. Thank you for being here, and for
Mhm.
the rest of you that have joined us. I really appreciate you guys being here because it raises my energy and it raises everybody else's
Mhm.
energy. So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
So I want to know, ladies, when you're going to start decorating for the next holiday.
Looks like you're already decorated, Allie. You're
No,
round.
this is my year-round
I
this is
know.
my
It's
year-round taro tree. Yeah. But yeah, I love having the lights all year round. I really do. It really brings up my energy. So,
well, and I've noticed this year that my neighborhood has had lights up since Halloween.
Yes.
oh,
Earlier and earlier, and I think that people are just you know, tired of negativity and feel like they want to just shine their light too, right? So
yes.
I haven't started the decorating yet. We just moved earlier
You
this
just
year.
moved, yeah.
I have to figure out where all the stuff is, but we will be soon.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I like to get it up early, but I like to take it down right the day after because I get depressed at the day after. I don't know what it is. I just want, it's like, well, it's over. All right, time to
Yeah.
move on.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think we should keep our lights up outside until
Yeah,
it's
sure.
no longer dark at 4 o'clock in the evening.
Well, that would be a smart idea. Yeah. We can
Yeah.
always be shining our light, right?
But I agree with the
Yes.
inside. I like to take things down just because on with the
Mhm.
next, right?
Right.
Keep
Yeah.
moving.
It's funny, but in the tradition that I grew up with, when it came to Christmas and decorating, was the Christmas tree went up on December 18th and it came down on January 7th. That was
After
that.
the Epiphany, because isn't that,
Epiphany.
yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that
Yeah.
was it. So for years and years, when well, especially when Chris was little and I was married, and we'd decorate the house and put up the tree and
Yes.
all
Mhm.
that those were the rules. And now that it's there aren't any little ones around. I'd mentioned the other day that what one year we were taking the decorations down, and of course we've got a dog and 2 cats, and cats and decorations. Ooh, look, toy.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
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 You got to be
We have
careful.
my son's cat staying with us until he can transfer him to the UK. But he's a kitten, and this little
Aw.
guy is a kind of a terror. He doesn't walk anywhere. He races and pounces everywhere.
Yeah.
So I'm
That's
sure
what my puppy
the
does.
Christmas
Yep.
tree is going to be a fun time for him.
I hope you don't have regular tinsel because you know what happens with
No,
that.
no. My husband wanted to do that a couple of years ago, but I was like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, all the cats and everything.
Yeah.
But because we have 2 cats and a dog as well. But we have a
Yeah.
tradition in Colorado, in Denver. Every this is a probably 100-year-old tradition where they have something in January called the National Western Stock Show. And so 100 years ago, this was a cow town. People would drive their cattle from, hundreds of miles around to Denver so that they could be put on trains and sent wherever.
Oh.
And so now it's just like a big, you get to go see rodeos and do,
Nice.
whatever 4-H kind of stuff. But in Denver, everyone keeps their lights up until the stock show ends. It's like
Okay.
third week of January.
Oh, that's nice.
Mhm.
I like that. I like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Well, I will generally I'll decorate inside the house. Um, put up a couple special ornaments or things, but we've stopped putting up a tree only because I mean, like I say, it's
Mhm.
not like we were having loads of people come by. It's not like there were little ones where, the tree still has magic in it and so on. That, yeah, we were taking it down one year and Chris said, "Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?" Well,
Yeah.
that's a good question.
Mhm.
Why are we doing this? So,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that was, we kind of decided that it was a lot easier. We're still in the holiday spirit.
Mhm.
we're still doing all the things that it's we celebrate the holiday.
Mhm.
Just don't have a tree, but I will generally buy some fresh branches just so I can have
Just the smell. Yeah.
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 That's
I
important.
agree. I agree.
My
What about
husband
lights?
helps my husband helps at a tree lot. He volunteers at a tree lot. So he comes home sticky
home
with
with some-
sap and
Yeah.
Yes.
That's funny. So did you guys grow up going out and looking at the lights when you were a
Yes.
kid? Okay. I saw something on Instagram where they said, take your dog out to look at the lights. They love it just as much as you do.
oh wow.
And I didn't think about that, but I thought, that was a big part of growing up. It was like, okay, it's dark. Let's go look
Driving
at all the
around.
lights.
Yes.
We did it the
Yeah.
other night after Thanksgiving. So for the first time ever, we went out for Thanksgiving dinner. It was just
Uh-huh.
me and my husband and my mother and my stepfather. And we went
Mhm.
out. So on the way home, we noticed all these lights up and we drove through the neighborhoods. And, this was a pretty swanky neighborhood where they pay to
Oh, sure.
professionally have
Yes.
the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we drove and it was really nice, especially for my mom, who's, she's 84 and it's like she's kind of, that childlike wonder once again. It reminds me
Yes.
of her
Yes.
youth. So
I
very nice.
love that. I love
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
I was listening to a documentary on Paul Simon today, and Paul Simon is 84. I had no idea.
Oh,
I never thought he was that much older than me. And, his music, he's still producing music. So I think it's
Yes.
wonderful. Yeah.
and he puts
Yeah.
on I saw him a few years back and his concerts are quite long, several hours. Can you imagine? That's
Oh, I can't
that's a lot of
imagine how they're doing it. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have here at this in the wintertime, the Calgary Zoo transforms into like a lighted wonderland.
Ooh.
And it is quite something to go down, especially later on in the afternoon, because usually 4:30, 5 o'clock it's dark. And
Mhm.
to go through the zoo just for the zoo lights, just to see how they've decorated
Yes.
the different things and whatnot. And most of the animals are indoors, they really don't care, but it's so nice to see.
Oh,
Oh,
they
yeah.
do that at our zoo has that as well, the zoo lights, and it's cold. I'm not gonna lie. But
Yeah.
it's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's especially when I don't know, I always find that I'm never as cold if I'm bundled up and I'm doing something. I'm going somewhere, I'm doing something and I'm having fun. I don't get as cold as if I got to go shovel the walkway and
Mhm.
then I'm
Walk the
freezing.
dog. Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
always really cold for some reason.
Ooh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And speaking of animals, I wanted to say, just speaking of shining our light, and before I came and sat down with you, my son's cat, he's a sweet little kitty, settled in my lap, and he was just, I was just observing him. My dog was next to me, and our other cat. We have, all the animals, and I felt like it's so important if we can observe their serenity, so to speak,
Yeah.
and how they're not bothered by the politics and by the
Mhm.
ugliness and the hate in the world. They're just in the moment. And it was
Mhm.
really for a second there, I was like, oh my gosh, I have to channel the cat, channel the dog,
Really? Yeah.
and
Yeah.
embody their peace and
Unconditional love, which
exactly.
Yes.
nothing ever bought. They never hold a grudge. They're
No.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Or if,
Yeah.
it's a bother for 1 minute and then they just move on, shake it off and
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching dog and cat videos this morning after I woke up, and I'm laying in bed and I thought, okay, I'm doing my regular stuff. And And there was particular, I think it was a golden retriever who they're just love embodied, they just love everybody, right? Golden retriever, and he or she had their head resting on top of a table, and a little black and white puppy, okay, is kind of climbing on their face and biting the nose. And you could see this cat like, oh, I'm a cheap puppy, but it's a puppy.
They
So,
know.
so cute. Yeah,
Yeah.
just being so understanding. And then another one that a dog was chasing it. I don't know if it was a chicken or a goose or something, but they were playing. They were chasing each other around this rock.
Oh,
And
wow.
the dog would stop and wait to see when the chicken would catch up, and then they'd go the other way. And then the chicken would stop and wait. And I thought, see, that's joy. Just absolute
Joy.
joy.
Pure joy.
Yeah.
In the
Oh,
moment.
it's like that golden retriever that the lady bought the angel wings for its back, and it
I've
goes up
seen that
and
on.
stands in the mirror and looks at
Yes.
herself, and then she picks up a pocketbook and holds the. It's so adorable.
The dog will. Have you seen that online? The dog will carry it in its mouth to
Right.
its owner until she puts the wings on, and the wings have a battery pack that make them,
Right.
and it's
Yeah.
glittery and beautiful,
Yeah.
and the dog then prances over right in front of
Yes, around. Yeah,
So
I
happy.
am beautiful. Yeah,
Yes.
It's
very
so
adorable.
And why not? Why not? We can all adopt that. We can all take on that. Oh, I am fabulous. Look at me. I'm glowing today. And feel good. Why not? Why not feel good? So and something else that I kind of wanted to check in on, because it is, kind of that time of year and so on, is what is your love language and how do you share it with others?
I think you already mentioned it. It's food. I love cooking food for my family. I love cooking and baking, and that's my language. Maybe that's not it. It's not very friendly on my waistline, but
my love language, I think, is I love to take naps. I don't know if that even makes any sense, but it's like on a really bitterly cold day, I don't want to get out of my PJs for the whole day.
I know.
And I just want to like hang out and whatever. That's my love language. Mm-hmm.
We all 5 of us, husband, wife, and 3 animals today had a nice big nap.
There you go. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Mm-hmm.
I have to agree with both of you. Yes, I like my time when I'm warm, when I'm comfortable. Mm-hmm. I'm in bed, I'm surrounded by the things that I like, that make me feel good, and I'm either watching a movie or I'm doing something that makes me laugh, that makes me feel good.
Yep.
Right? As long as I can do that, I'm happy with that. And food, I have been known to leave the house 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night to drive to the nearest Tim Hortons because I'm craving a cream-filled chocolate donut.
They're open that late? You're lucky.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. I didn't know they had pastries or donuts too.
Oh.
Yeah.
When the very first Krispy Kreme opened up here in Calgary, it was pandemonium because you would have to get in the lineup, and you were in the lineup for an hour and a half to pick up your, to get your donuts and so on. And I thought, well, I don't care how good they are. I'm not waiting in line, so I waited till after the fuss was over. And honestly, I can say that Tim Horton donuts are much better.
Wow.
Much better tasting. So it could be something because that's what I'm used to. So, I don't know. Maybe I would, if I'd never been introduced to a Krispy Kreme, maybe I would, love it. But the Tim Hortons, and Tim Hortons Timbits, they're the
Like
the little hole in, that from the donut. Oh yes, and
you're making me hungry.
I know.
and I'm gluten free, so.
And now there's a new place that has opened up that has taken kind of the best of the best and combined it together. And I have cursed them more than once, but I keep going back. It's called Mr. Puffs. So if you can imagine a very, and they do them up in front of you if you want, like a Timbit, but it's kind of a little doughish, right? And they cook them up, and then they ask you, what toppings would you like on top of it? You have several choices.
Oh yes.
Hazelnut and chocolate and sprinkles,
Oreos and all the bits,
Yes. And so you get this little box with these still warm, just covered in chocolate or whatever topping that you want. And they can taste like, what's it called? Some kind of cake, not Black Forest cake. That's what it is. Black Forest cake. Yeah.
Well, we have a donut shop here in Denver. I think it originated in the Northwest up near you, Allie. She's skipped out for a sec, but it's called Voodoo Donuts, and they have naughty donuts.
Oh,
yes. I don't want to offend anybody, but you can use your imagination. They have got everything there. It's fun. It's kind of a destination. People come for those donuts.
Oh, I bet that would be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good gag gift or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I brought you something I thought you needed.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And and so
PNW loves their donuts. What's PNW? Pacific Northwest. Yes. Yeah. I think they're based in Portland or something. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But they're an institution here as well. So I don't know what time was Viviani trying to come in, or what happened? Did she have a glitch in the matrix?
I think she had a little glitch earlier. I'm not exactly sure. She's scheduled to come in later on, more towards the end. And Viviani is going to be doing our Akashic healing and clearing. And it seems that it was something that happened by chance on the first few shows, but it just worked out so well that it was nice to end the show with that clearing and releasing whatever didn't work, and go forward kind of with a new perspective. And it just feels so good.
Very,
honestly.
very nice. Yeah.
It just feels so good. And you're welcome. You're welcome, Book. I know I didn't answer you, but I noticed someone else did. Yeah. Tim Hortons. Yeah, Tim Horton was a Canadian hockey player. When he retired, he decided that, yeah,
He's
he
probably
wanted.
been more successful in his donut franchise and coffee franchise than his.
Yeah.
And you're right. I did hear you say Voodoo Donut, and yes,
Yeah.
it's expanding itself here. Very definitely.
Okay.
It started in Portland, Oregon.
I think it
Yeah.
started in Portland. Keep
Yeah.
Portland weird, right?
Absolutely.
Hey,
Absolutely.
why not? Why not?
And that's where my daughter's going actually in about 10 minutes. So that's what I was going to
She's
speak
going to
about.
Portland or going to Voodoo?
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh,
Portland?
excellent. Perfect.
Aw,
Mhm.
Woohoo.
okay.
Alrighty.
Oh,
And there's
I
Val.
know.
Hey,
Hi,
Val.
hi,
Valerie.
everyone.
Hey, Val.
I'm going to dip out if that's all right. But Marina, text me if you want me to come back. If you need a
Yes, absolutely.
cohort. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank
Bye,
you. Thank
everybody.
you. Bye, Allie.
Hi,
Hi,
Allie.
Allie.
Bye bye.
Well, and I know that Valerie did that beautiful, beautiful prayer at the beginning, but I don't want to override it, but I brought one with me to offer before I dip out in a little bit too.
Perfect.
So you just let me know when the time is right. But yeah, I know you have questions too. So, little.
That's okay. That's okay. I am ready for Val's magic. Yeah.
That's
And
wonderful.
if you could stick around a little while
Sure.
longer, Kelly, that's fine. If you
Yeah,
have
but
to
few
go,
more
you have
minutes.
to go. I get it.
Yes.
But we had Tris James was going to be joining us
Oh.
at the top of the hour, and unfortunately, she's not able to come this time around. So,
Oh,
if you wanted to stay a little longer, you can. Otherwise, I can solo the show. Won't be my first time. So,
I can hang out. I can hang around a little bit longer. My husband's going to be expecting me in a little while, but he's not back yet from his errands. So.
well, there you go.
Yep.
There you go. Yes. Okay. Now,
Are you ready?
yes.
So these actually are their activations. So the first one was an opening of the Shine Your Light and an activation, and this is also as well, which is about radiant expansion and planetary illumination. So all of you, that's why I like you to take a deep breath in and visualize light filling your heart. And then when you exhale, expand that light in your heart all the way out into the room you're in and all around the world and even out into infinity, and keep, do about 3 of those breaths because it really opens you up to receive these energies. So, beloved ones of light, in this second activation, we move from anchoring to expansion, from receiving the light to becoming the radiance that transforms the world. Take a deep breath in and feel the golden current of source flowing through the crown, filling the heart and the root, and rooting deep into Gaia's crystalline core, all the way down into the earth. Now amplifying the field that surrounds each soul, a sphere of shimmering white gold light, 12 feet in all directions, breathing with your heartbeat. Within this sphere, reactivate the crystalline matrix, restoring coherence, the diamond quantum lattice, stabilizing your field, the monadic pillar, connecting your higher aspect through all dimensions. Feel your light expanding beyond the boundaries of the body, becoming a luminous presence in this room and in the planetary grid. The frequencies of 3i Atlas now move through you, not forcing, not overwhelming, but calibrating your system at the perfect pace for your soul. These currents lift density, quicken your intuitive pathways, activate deeper layers of multidimensional memory, align you to higher timelines of purpose. Let these codes now move into your cells like a gentle, shimmering pulse, rewriting what is outdated, restoring what is divine, reawakening what has slept within you for ages. Now, beloved ones, your field becomes part of something much greater. See your sphere of light connect with the spheres around you, linking, merging, weaving into one luminous network, a living web of consciousness. This network rises from the room and wraps around the earth, filling every continent, every ocean, every sky with pure, unconditional radiance. Together, we send light to places of conflict, places of suffering, places of fear, places of awakening, and places of new beginning. Your light knows where to go. Trust its intelligence, its purity. Now, the vibration of 12 awakens. The 12th gathering, the 12th pillar, the 12th cycle of illumination. This energy upgrades your inner codes of completion, mastery, unity, and divine remembrance. Golden spirals flow through your energy field, attuning you to the frequencies of the whole body soul alignment. You feel yourself becoming a clearer channel, a stronger light bearer, a more embodied expression of your divine self. Place your awareness in your heart now. See a sun glowing there, brilliant, unwavering, eternal. With every breath, this sun expands, filling your entire body with light, then expanding beyond the body until your entire presence becomes a beacon, shining across realms and timelines. I shine not from effort, but from remembrance. I shine because I am. Beloved light bearers, you are now aligned, expanded, and connected, and actively radiating into the world. This activation will continue to move through your field gently and lovingly throughout the night. And so it is, and so it continues, and so it shines. So be it. It is done. Okay.
Wow.
That was gorgeous.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I could feel like the vortex.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely feel it.
Thank you. I love you guys, and I'll be back.
Okay, thank you, Val.
Bye.
I want
Thank you.
Val to do my eulogy one day.
Oh, yes. Yes, yeah,
No.
yeah.
Thank
That is fabulous. Yeah.
Fabulous.
So yeah,
Gorgeous.
I am just absolutely thrilled to be sharing this space with everyone. And I know someone had mentioned about yeah, that oh, here we go. Yeah. Um, yeah. Have you all noticed the people out there being more loving? Yes.
I have.
Yes.
Especially in contrast to
Yes.
other things that we see on television and read in the news. Absolutely. I even heard my stepfather, who he's a kind man, but he does watch a certain news channel, saying the other day, why can't we all just be nice to each other? And I thought, uh-oh, something's, penetrating.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Life is much easier when we're kinder and when we're more loving and when we're more accepting.
Yeah.
When we take the judgment out of not only our thinking, but everything that we do, that it doesn't matter really, unless it affects you personally and directly in a way that changes your life.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
Right?
It doesn't matter. And it's like we are, that ripple effect, right? We are just like this is why you do what you do, Marina. But we are, a grid of humanity connecting to everything and everyone and every animal and rock and tree and everything on this planet. And we have to, thank you so much for doing these, because it's about remembering that we are all connected. That's all it is. It's
Yes.
just connection.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. This is, we are all, I think that we are all born with the knowledge and of the gifts that we have, and then we slowly start to forget about them. And then as we go through childhood, is it is almost lovingly, if you will, um, taken away from us, right? That,
Exactly.
yeah, that, oh, it's your, who are you talking to, honey? Oh, I'm talking to Jesus, or I'm talking to the angels.
Yeah.
Oh, what an active imagination you have.
So that we can experience the duality, right?
Yes.
But I think I'm done with the duality. I'm ready to. I think a lot of people are just finding that we no longer need to experience that to have a meaningful existence.
Mhm.
I remember being younger, feeling like it was, and I think a lot of people think this way. It's him or me, right?
Yes.
It's if they take that, then it's less for me. Or if I feel jealous if somebody else achieves something. And then I remember being in my, I don't know, my 20s or something, and thinking like, wow, that doesn't take anything away from them to congratulate them and feel happy for them. I don't know
Yeah.
why I would ever think that way, as a younger person. But yeah.
Yeah. And that's, a lot of it is things that are projected on us when we are children, when we are younger, before we have some experience, before we can use some of that cognition that we have to kind of make up our own minds, is we hear our parents and our grandparents and family, as they speak very proudly and fondly of those who, well, they just achieved something fabulous. They just got a raise, and oh my
Mhm.
gosh, you know what? He was just promoted, so he's in the executive now.
Yeah.
So that um, it does set up a kind of a competition where it does feel like, okay, if you win, that means I lose.
Right. Exactly. But
So, yeah.
that revelation for me was such an eye opener.
Yes.
Like, I don't have to feel jealous or inferior or anything like that.
Yes.
It doesn't take anything away. So, and I
Yes.
love there's some beautiful comments in here. Can I read this one from Mr.
Absolutely.
Keats? He says, "When there is no judgment, there is no duality, no individuality, just being." Right?
Yes.
So beautiful. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah. And you know, I have found, if when I was able to come to terms with or let go a lot of my judgment, um, I wasn't nearly as judged. Or if I was, it didn't affect me
Mhm.
the way that it would before.
Right.
Right? It was like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's okay. That's
It's
okay.
okay.
You don't, yeah. It doesn't mean that I'm never going to invite you over for coffee. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's just, it is what it is.
Well, and I remember, I was in, I don't know, those cat years, like in your 20s. I don't know what,
Oh,
early, whatever.
yes.
And there was a girl who I felt like was very judgmental and really into whatever. And one day I just sort of flipped the switch, and I was never I wasn't the mean girl, but I felt like I was being, and one day I just said, you know what? I am just going to turn on the charm and just be so like incredibly nice. So if she does direct anything back at me, she might think twice about it. She might
Yeah.
think twice about what she's saying that might hurt somebody else's feelings, and so, that's that saying, kill them with kindness.
Yeah.
So, it really is true. And it really can change. And I noticed her personality change toward me.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's people will treat us the way that we allow them to treat us, and people will respond in a in the manner that we assign to them. So, you can see someone, look them over and say, oh no, that one's going to be trouble. And sure enough, there'll be trouble.
Yeah.
Someone else, you can say, oh, that's a nice person. They're probably very kind.
Mm-hmm.
And they are. And that's because each and every one of you out there is the world's best manifester.
Right.
You are the king and queen of manifestation. Anything that you put out there, the universe gives back to you. So when you say that person looks like trouble, the universe says, give her trouble. That's what she's looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, they're kind, give her kindness.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
It proves you right at every opportunity. So
yeah. And even people, who do you wrong, like I'm talking seriously, they steal from you, or they, you see, if you can really just pull yourself out and realize this is a person who's suffering, who maybe never received the love or the whatever, the kindness that they needed in life, and it doesn't mean it's going to change them, but it might just make them think a little bit, and and just show them a little bit of that compassion, even if they did something bad to you, right?
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah, there
turn the
are
other cheek, as they say, right?
Yeah, there are some things that are unforgivable, but that doesn't mean that I have to insist someone suffer for it forever and ever. Right. It's we've all done things that we may not necessarily be proud of if it was exposed in the light of day. So we have to allow some grace for people who do make mistakes,
Mm-hmm.
and hope that they will learn by them, that they will change, they will make better decisions in the future and whatnot. You can't just imagine what it would be like if you're a little kid and you go to the grocery store and you see a chocolate bar and you want it, and you steal it and you eat it outside, and you are now labeled a thief for the rest of your life, regardless of what you do.
Yeah.
You are a thief, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I did that once, I remember. My mom caught me. It was under my shirt. I thought that, I was like 4.
Yes.
And I remember she made me march back in and take a candy bar back. And, I think I dropped it on the first little, stand I could and ran. But that's funny that you use that example, because I will always remember the humiliation. And then I never stole anything again,
I know. I was, well, I never took anything myself, but I was in a store when my sister did.
Oh.
And she was younger than me. And I didn't realize that she had done it until we were getting ready to walk out. And the owner said, come back in here. Come back in here. And that was in the day when adults had some authority. And it was, what's your name? And I couldn't I couldn't tell a lie if my life depended on it, because my mom said all she had to do was just look in my eyes and go, really? And the tears would come and so anyway, yeah, he asked for the phone number at home, and he called, and yeah, so Mom came down to pick us both up, and he said that, it was my sister. Mom said, okay, all right. So I got to witness her having to stand in front of this man that no matter how much she tried to deny it, to no, I didn't, and whatnot, to have to apologize to him and, promise, yeah, she'll never do anything like that again. I remember feeling the humiliation. And I thought, never, no, never going to do that.
Right.
Never.
Or accept the shame on someone else's behalf, which many of us do too. So, right.
It's interesting.
I see stories here. Yeah. Craig tried to do that, but he wanted to do it, but his dad was a cop.
I get it, Craig. I get it. Yeah, absolutely. And I know that we've had people that have come in and gone out and so on. So, welcome to those of you that are new. If we haven't said, or if I haven't said hello to you, please. It's never anything personal. It's just, we're kind of going in and out, going with the flow. There was a little bit of a wrench that was thrown into my schedule.
Yeah.
You know what? It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I'll hang out with you. I'll keep you company until the next person pops in, unless my husband pulls me away.
Hey, if it happens, it happens. It's okay. But and if I have to, I'll do a song and dance routine.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Or careful what you offer.
Yes. Or we're going to start trading turkey leftover recipes.
There's
that.
I have a few. I made turkey green chili because I live in the, this week.
Oh,
I just couldn't eat another turkey dinner because we made Thanksgiving last Saturday because my son was moving to the UK and he said, I want one more dinner before I leave, Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes.
And I think we ate 3 meals in a row of turkey and mashed potatoes. And then I said,
okay, that's it.
Can't do it.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yep.
Because that's a lot of turkey to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's
Craig's having open-faced turkey sandwiches. He says hot turkey sandwich.
Yeah, I like hot turkey sandwiches. One of the things that I bought a number of years ago that works out really well, believe it or not, is it's a little sandwich maker. And
like a panini press kind of thing.
Yeah, and it makes into triangle sandwiches, right? You use regular toast bread and so on, but it's fabulous for putting in a little bit of turkey, putting in a little bit of cranberry, a little bit of vegetables or whatnot, and then making little sandwiches, little triangle sandwiches with it.
It feels so fancy.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But it's exactly, with a little bit of gravy on the side, you can dip it in there. Oh. Okay. So now I'm getting hungry.
Dibs likes turkey salad on sourdough bread.
Oh, fabulous.
Now, I haven't had dinner yet. You probably haven't either, Marina. We're going to be
starving. I haven't. Yeah. I may be doing one of those. I have to leave. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you, if we're talking about recipes, I'll tell you one that I made up. And I was looking and I had some leftover stuffing and I had ground turkey in my freezer. And so, the shepherd's pie right?
Yes.
Shepherd's pie. And I had some mashed potatoes too. I made Thanksgiving style shepherd's pie.
Oh, that
Right?
would be interesting.
Turkey on the bottom. I had a layer. I green beans mixed into, then a layer of stuffing, and the mashed potatoes on the top. That was tasty. That was very good.
I'm going to
It was
have to give
still
that a
the same.
try.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, but it's something different.
Mixed it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Totally. Yeah. And yes, Mr. Beggs, in Canada, our Thanksgiving is in October. And yeah, I threw out the last bit of the turkey leftovers about a week ago. They were in the freezer. Um, so yes, yeah, I'm in Calgary, so totally understand our October Thanksgiving. But yeah, we had turkey in so many different combinations that
Variations, right?
yeah,
Turkey
yeah.
tetrazzini, turkey, yeah, turkey pot pie, turkey. Yeah, that's what
And
Amanda says, a pie plate. I think that's what you mean. Like a
yes, yeah. Oh, Wetaskiwin. Hey, I know where that is.
where?
That's just up north.
Wetaskiwin.
Wetaskiwin.
Wetaskiwin. Nice.
Wetaskiwin. Yeah, absolutely. And Viviani's getting hungry now too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone. Yeah.
Kimberly says I can just do stuffing, green beans, casserole, and mashed potatoes. Yeah, skip the turkey. I would agree. The turkey is kind of the least exciting part of the meal. And do you do the same things in Canada that in America we do
Pretty much.
the same stuffing and the mashed potatoes and yeah. Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. And my favorite part is generally the sides, all the different little things that you can
Yeah.
just put on your plate, that you only have um, during either the Thanksgiving or Christmas, right? That you
Right.
don't have at other times.
Throughout the
Like,
year.
yes.
It's a carb bomb, which is why we all go to sleep afterwards, but it's so delicious.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. And I was telling Val the first time that and I was at somebody else's house for one of the major holidays. And one of the things that they had on the table was a bowl with little mini marshmallows, um, the sections of nectarine
Uh-huh.
oranges,
Yep.
and some
Whipped
maraschino
cream,
cherries,
Jello or something.
and yeah, mixed with sour cream. And I thought, why are they putting dessert out on the table with the food? Like, that's kind of whatever. Until people are putting it on their plate with their meal. And someone said, no, no, try it, try it. No, you can
My
have it as a
dearly
dessert.
departed mother-in-law made that, and it
Yes.
was it was never really my thing, and my husband never liked it, but, um, maybe I should make it in her honor one year.
1 year. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But I think
We
his
don't,
sisters carry on that tradition.
yeah.
Mhm.
We don't have it all the time, but every once in a while, it's nice to have it with the turkey. And then
Yeah,
it's nice to have it as a dessert.
as a dessert.
And then later on, have it again. But yeah,
Yeah, it's a different one, but I think it's just a tradition that yeah.
yes.
I saw somebody today earlier on my channel suggested, for those who don't like the cranberries, which a lot of people don't like that taste, is to
Yeah.
make a Jello salad out of like a cranberry Jello type
Oh,
thing, and that probably makes it more palatable for some people. But
yeah.
anyway, I don't know if cranberries are tradition in Canada as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. That too, a lot. Yeah. A lot of the same things, a lot of the same things, because we kind of, we have a lot of the same produce and whatnot. So
Of course.
yeah, I think there might be a few variations here and there, but otherwise it's
Pumpkin pie. I see them talking about pumpkin pie.
pumpkin
I'm
pie.
seeing in the stores now. No, your Thanksgiving was a month ago, but now they have. Somebody talked about you can buy a half pie. They're trying to get rid of all the pumpkin pie that they make,
Yes,
or you can just buy slices of pie.
yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, that's my son absolutely loves pumpkin pie, and generally I have to buy two if we're going to have pumpkin pie because one is for him and the other one is for everyone else. And it's like, yeah, don't touch his pumpkin pie.
We had 5 of us and 3 pies on our table at last weekend because my other son had moved to New York last year, and so he's gone. Our family had been big. Everybody's whittled down because people
Yes,
were moving away. But we
yes,
had 3 pies. That at least we had our priorities straight, right?
yes.
Because dessert
Yeah,
is king.
dessert first. Yeah, dessert.
Yes,
Yeah, dessert first. I
absolutely.
love pecan pie. I
I
also,
do too.
oh,
Full of
yeah,
sugar, delicious though. Mhm,
yes,
mhm.
yeah. It's one of the few pies that I could never handle a big slice of
It's very
because
sweet, but
yeah, it is. It's very sweet. So
I
it
love it too.
yeah.
That's my I did not make one this year because I know that if it's there, I can
Uh-huh.
eat the whole thing by myself over the week. So Christmas will definitely do that.
Yes. Yeah.
Greg likes
Absolutely.
cherry pie.
Yes.
Now, see, I don't
That's
think of cherry
fabulous.
pie as a Thanksgiving pie for me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Mary Thornberry says, "Isn't that marshmallow salad thing called ambrosia?" I think you might be right.
Yes. Yes.
I think you might be right. It, yeah.
And Amanda, I've never had sweet potato pie. I even grew up I lived in the South for a while. Never had it, but I think it tastes a lot like pumpkin pie, right? Oh,
I
there's
would
the
imagine.
red.
Yeah, I would imagine. So yeah, and yeah, cherry pie. Yeah, that's another one. That's you know what? Okay, let's just admit it. Pretty much any pie. Okay, there's really not a pie that I would say no to. So
Well,
yeah,
true. True, true,
yeah,
true.
yes, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
see Craig's comment here. Set your scale back 15 pounds on
Yes,
Thanksgiving night so you have a little pleasant surprise.
that
Is
that
that
is yeah, that works for me. I could absolutely go with that. Yeah,
yeah.
totally. So yeah.
And the vanilla
Exactly.
and homemade whipped cream is kind of a
Oh,
must-have. Must-have.
yes.
Mhm.
Totally, totally. And one of the other things that I really really enjoy baking or cooking or whatever is rice pudding, homemade rice pudding.
Oh, see, I've only made that one time, and it's delicious. I don't
I
know
know.
why I don't make it, but it's not my husband. If it doesn't have chocolate, my husband, he's sort of a chocolate fan, so
Ah, yeah.
that means I'm gonna eat the whole thing. All right, who's talking about mincemeat? No
Raisin pies.
mincemeat,
Yeah.
no. I
Uh,
don't think I've ever had a
no.
mincemeat pie. I don't even know what's in a mincemeat
Um,
pie.
it well, it there is some meat, but it's mostly fruit. I think that goes into it, if I remember correctly. I
Like
know,
dried fruits and things?
yeah, it could
I
be,
think so. I
could
think
be.
in the old days, it used to be made with, like, lard or something like that. I
Yes,
don't know. I just
yes, yeah, yeah,
feels like another time, another generation, right?
exactly,
Mhm.
exactly, yeah. So
Yes,
I don't
anyway.
know. Yeah, you weren't.
I'm I'm
I think.
probably going to bounce out, but thank you. And what did you want me to say this? Do we need
Yes,
a prayer?
please.
I'll say
Yes,
prayer?
yes,
Okay.
absolutely. You
That's a
took the
short
time to
one.
create it. Yeah, we'll share it.
Be
Yeah.
happy to share. So we'll do one more to help us to shine our lights, and then I will say good night, and you'll be in Marina's capable hands.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll carry on.
So I just want to call in our angels, archangels, ascended masters, and all radiant beings of light to please fill our hearts with your luminous presence, our minds with clarity, and our spirits with courage. Guide us to shine the light of all that is in all that I do, so that our actions may reflect the divine love and source, a truth of source. Protect us from darkness and fear, and empower us to be beacons of light, love, and hope for all living beings on this planet. And help us all to remember that every moment of every day presents us with the opportunity to let our lights shine. Amen.
Amen.
There we go. Well, thank you so much for having me. More orbs.
Orbs.
Have you
Well,
been
I closed. I'll have to go back and watch. Yeah, but I'm sure.
watch it again? Thank you so much for having me, and have a great night, everyone. Have a wonderful.
You're more than welcome. Thank you for being part of this. It is fabulous. So
Okay. Have a beautiful night. Bye-bye.
yes, absolutely. We'll see you later. Oh, look at me and all my bigiosities. So for those of you who have just joined, welcome. Thank you for being here. This Shine Your Light event, this is the 12th one. So once a month we gather as a community so that we can share the light with not only other community members, but so that we can be beacons of light for other people who might just be discovering their sacredness, who might just be they might have questions, and they're seeking out people that they can talk to. So that is really important. We're getting close to where it's going to be. We're going to be 7 p.m. in the Mountain Standard Time Zone. So that means those of you on the Eastern, the Central, you should already have your porch lights on, your lamp on, or whatever. And we'll be in about 25 minutes, I think. We're going to have the Mountain Standard Time Zone is going to turn on their porch lights. And I always visualize, yes, North America just lighting up. And it's a beautiful image that I see. And my hope is that by all of us being together, by all of us sending out that love, light, compassion, unity to anyone, anywhere that needs it, is not only does it help us, it will help them. And they will be able to shine their light in ways that are going to help others. So this is kind of like we're paying it forward, and that is a fabulous thing. And I don't know about the rest of you, but yeah, I'm feeling very energized. I'm feeling the love. So yeah, if you're out there and you feel someone giving you a hug, that's me giving you a hug, saying I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. I appreciate the fact that you're here. And quickly, I will remind those of you that are members on my channel to please make sure that I have your email address so that I can send you the invite for the December members only get together, which is going to be on Saturday, December the 13th, starting at 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. This is my way in this particular meeting. I'm going to be sharing something with you. And it is my way of saying thank you for your support. This year, last year, I'm well over 17,000 subscribers. I'm beyond grateful. And this was something that I had put out the intention that that I wanted to have 25,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And things were moving kind of slowly until all of a sudden they took off. And I have utmost faith and belief that it will absolutely happen. So that means that there are that many more people who I can share the message with, who I can share experience with, who I can validate and say, the things that you are feeling, the images that you're getting, and so on, they're valid. They're all valid, and spirit is growing within each and every one of us every single day. But more than that, it is we are tuning in to our abilities that have been either silenced or we have forgotten them. We're now getting permission to use them, to know that these are gifts. These are things that we're going to be using in the future as we navigate through through all the new things that are coming. Yeah, it's going to be fabulous, you guys. It really is. Yeah. And hello, Jen Bowles. I saw you sneak in. And yeah, I hope I'm not talking your ears off, but you know what? I get in the zone. It's like, preach, sister. Can't be helped. And thank you, Kimberly. Yeah, love it, like back and forth. You are more than welcome. I have this community has offered me so much that I often think that it doesn't matter how much I say thank you. I could never say thank you enough. So we have an amazing group of spiritual people who communicate with each other on a regular basis. I see you guys in the chat. Somebody comes in and they're not feeling well. They're a little down. They're whatever it might be. You will jump in there. You will lift that person up. You will share your experience with them. There's it's just fabulous. Just fabulous. So sorry. And Queen Gina Fish. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's been yes, Cat Nana. Yeah, it sometimes we're not always looking for solutions. Sometimes we just want to be heard. We just want to know that somebody understands what it is that we're going through. And this community is fabulous for that. So people are so genuine, so welcoming, so warm. And I know that I have when I initially got on YouTube, there was other other communities, other places that I checked out, and it just didn't feel right. Didn't feel right. This community, yeah, exactly. Who said, yeah, Barbara Hartlove? Yeah, I found my tribe. Absolutely. Yeah. So this, yeah, it's, I cannot, I cannot thank you. And yes, sometimes we need to scream sanity. Yes. And sometimes we just want to get someplace where we can start cursing up a blue storm and where we can call people all kinds of nasty names until we get it out of our system, and then it's okay, all right, never, yeah, I'm sorry for what I said. Okay. Yeah, it's, we all do it. None of us is um above that. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Yeah, none of us is perfect. None of us is always right, or um I've never thought a bad thought against anyone. Right. You know, yeah, denial. Denial is not just a river in Egypt, right? So, yeah, we have to recognize that we are still spiritual beings having a human experience, and that human comes out, and that's just the way that we react. So, yeah, for those of you who weren't here earlier, and maybe you can share with everyone is um, how do each and every one of you, how have the past Shine Your Light events, how have they benefited you personally? How are things, what changes are you noticing within yourself or with how you interact with others? um, yeah, you can let us know, share. And Carol Baker says, I'm patching drywall in my son's closet right now. And yeah, first time trying this. Listening to you tonight is wonderful as I do this task. Perfect. Perfect. I'm sure, Carol, I'm sure that you're going to do a fabulous job. Fabulous job. Absolutely. Yeah. And yes, innocent potato, righteous anger is okay. Yes. Yeah. There's yeah, Christ got angry with the money changers at the temple. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. There's a good bit of stuff that's in the Bible that sometimes people forget that. They forget that part, or they like to think that there's several interpretations to that part. That to me kind of reminds me of saying, well, I'm I'm kind of pregnant. You either are or you aren't. There's no in between. So, and okay. And Deanna G says, this is actually my first one. Well, perfect. So glad you're here. Yes. Yes. Um, and Fatima, yes, says, I have been a lot more spiritual, kinder, understanding, patient, and compassionate. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Thank you for sharing that, Fatima. And Kimberly says, Shine Your Light was a blessing. For me, it took time to grow into a state of being last month. Grateful and waiting for each month from now on. Thank you, Kimberly. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Depending on when you happen to come across this event, that's going to kind of determine your starting point. But if the messages are almost always the same, and yet they're different. But I honestly do believe that that a lot of the energy that we have put out there, that we have seen changes in the world that maybe we may not have paid attention to before. And and Barbara Hart Love says, yeah, I don't feel helpless anymore. I just send love and light to a situation and hold space. Exactly. Exactly. And the answer to everything, honestly, it really is that simple. The answer to everything is love. Always. Always. Send as much love as you can. And then when you think that you can't send any more, find another little kernel and send that too. Because that's how we are going to manifest the world that we want to live in. A world that looks after everyone. A world that doesn't judges people by their, not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. That, yeah, absolutely. Um, and there is no lack in the world. Um, the there is more than enough for everyone. It's just we have been led to believe that things are finite, that um, you have to be on one side or the other. You're either a have or you're a have not. And if you're a have, you can do whatever you want. You can have whatever you want. If you're a have not, well, then that's your own fault. You did this to yourself, and so on. That's not the way that the universe works. Uh, yeah. And yes, Dibs, laugh. It makes evil people wonder why. Totally. Totally. Yeah. But, and, but will January be number 13 or season 2, episode 1? Actually, next month, December, is going to be the 13th Shine Your Light event. And then January will be, well, I guess we can go on to the 14th. So, yeah, there you go. But yeah, December is, and think I think that it's probably going to be on December 27th, which is kind of between Christmas and New Year's. We'll see how many people are going to be available, but that is kind of what I have on schedule for now. So, well, we'll see. Yeah, and yeah, no need to yeah, no need to apologize. There's nothing wrong with oh, superstition is kind of interesting because we're I find it interesting that we would wholeheartedly believe that if you spill salt, oh, yeah, you have to put some salt in your hand and you throw it over your right shoulder or left shoulder, whatever it might be, right, to ward off the bad luck. And we do the action with full belief that it's going to work. And yet, if we are told that, you know what, you have the power to manifest whatever it is that you need in your life simply by visualizing it, by thinking of it, by being grateful that it has already come to you, and acting and going forward as if it is already here. And people have, ooh, I don't know if I could do that. That could be, I might need to work on that. Right. So we tend to generally very quickly go to the we're more willing to accept the negative than we are the positive. And I think that is shifting, that is changing. We're recognizing that we are all part of the I am. We are individual pieces of this magically profound puzzle. No piece is too big, no piece is too small. Every piece is needed to complete the picture. And everybody plays a part in that. And excuse me. Yes. Yeah. Queen Gina, yeah, magic is all around us. Absolutely. Yeah. And Aaron that loves to clean. There you go. And hello, Aaron. Welcome to you. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. Uh, there we go. And yeah, Viviani says, yes, magic is all around me. Yes. It is. It is. You know what? You want to see magic? Spend some time with some toddlers. Watch how they interact. Watch how they find joy in the simplest of things. You blow big bubbles and they get all excited because how did you put this round thing inside something that I can't see, and out come these bubbles. And yeah, watching kids, especially little kids, is just amazing at not only grounding you, but pointing out to where the magic is. When they see things in the sky, they can see things, in the grass. And, how many times have you seen, or keep your, eyes open for, in a park, and you see their little toddlers and they're running around, and all of a sudden one of them will just stop and they squat down and they're staring at the grass. And if you take the time to go closer, what are they staring at? They saw a little bug, and they're watching that little bug. And that what they're doing at that moment absolutely consumes their little life, and they get such joy and pleasure out of it. And a lot of us, as we get older, we find reasons not to find excitement in in the magic, in the things that are around us, in um, the things that we see as wasting time, and we see as things that are unimportant or have no value, when in fact those are the things that bring us closer to source. Those are the things that make us um, more in touch with spirit. And when we stop, that's when we can hear what spirit is saying, what our guides are saying, because they're always communicating with us, always. And they're just waiting for us to give them permission to fully engage. Right? They're never going to trample on our free will. But if you call them in, oh yes, yes, butterfrips, yes, totally, totally, yeah. And um, it's funny. Rehab facility with my dad. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Maureen. That's fine. And Maureen, I'm glad you showed up, because I need you to send me your email address so that I can send you the invite for the December the not Shine Your Light, the December members only get together. And you definitely, you want to be there. Okay, you're going to be very um you're going to be very happy that you, yeah, just do it. Okay, just Do what I tell you to do. There. So, yeah, butter frips. Yeah, that is fabulous. Yeah, love it. Love it. Oh, and there's Val.
Hi,
Hello.
everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Well,
Um,
I've spent a good portion of time just talking about, you know, because when I, like I said, when I get in the zone, it's like I'm going to start preaching.
oh, baby, go, baby.
So I will, while you're doing this portion, if
Okay.
you can, uh, please just stay for a moment
Yes,
and give me an opportunity
I will do
to
so.
go visit the lavatory,
Yes, okay.
and I will be back.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, everyone, take a deep breath in. This is another activation, embodiment of the eternal light. So I want you to imagine yourself surrounded by, thank you, Erin. Great show with Cool Crone. Yeah, Three Eye Atlas. If you haven't caught that, go watch that. But so deep breath in, imagine light filling your heart, and pause at the top and exhale slowly through your mouth, and imagine that light entering your whole entire body, and in fact, the room you're in and the whole entire earth. And then I want you to take another deep breath in, light filling your heart, and then exhale slowly through your mouth. Visualize that light filling the entire universe, all the way around the world and out into infinity. And so, beloved ones, we enter now into the third gateway of this sacred gathering, the moment where the light you have anchored and expanded begins to merge with your physical form, rewriting patterns, elevating consciousness, and bringing the soul deeper into the human experience. Take a slow breath in and feel the energy begin to gather. This activation is different. It is intimate. It is alchemical. Bring your awareness into your heart, not the physical heart, but the temple of the eternal flame that exists within your chest. See a chamber of pure white gold light. This is the sacred inner sanctuary of your soul. In this temple, a flame burns, a flame that never dims, never falters, and never forgets. This is your original spark, the particle of God's source that lives within you. As you observe it, the flame responds, expanding, brightening, and awakening. Above you, your higher self, your oversoul, your monad, your infinite aspect now lowers a stream of radiant light down through your crown. This light is intelligent. It remembers every version of you, every lifetime, every dimension, every gift, every mastery. It flows through the crown, into the mind, into the throat, into the heart, and then merges directly with the eternal flame. You may feel warmth, you may feel expansion, you may feel a settling, an arrival. This is you coming home to yourself. Now, the Three Eye Atlas frequencies move through your entire system in perfect harmony with the higher self descent. So these currents bring mental clarity, emotional coherence, nervous system peace, quantum alignment, intuitive strength, a deeper experience of your soul's presence. Any distortions gently dissolve. Any old identity that no longer fits releases with grace. The mind stops pushing, the body stops bracing, the soul steps forward. This is the moment of integration. Now, breathe deeply as the heart flame expands beyond the chest, beyond the ribs, down the arms, into the hands, up through the neck, filling the skull. The light moves into the spine, into the hips, down the legs, into the feet. Your entire body becomes a vessel of radiant, coherent, divine frequency. There is no separation between your soul and your body. There is no separation between your intention and your reality. There is no separation between your light and the world. As part of this 12th Shine Your Light event, 12 spirals of golden energy now activate around you like a multidimensional halo. Each spiral carries a specific frequency: unity, sovereignty, peace, clarity, purpose, joy, trust, strength, compassion, vision, remembrance, radiance. These 12 spirals integrate through your field, refreshing you, realigning you, restoring you. You are being upgraded into your next expression of light. Now place your hands over your heart. Feel the pulse there. Feel the warmth. Feel the truth. And within you, the eternal flame has expanded into a solar radiance, a personal center of consciousness. I embody the light I came to share. I walk as radiant being of truth. My presence uplifts the world. As you hear these words, the light anchors deeper, solidifying and the embodiment. You are no longer carrying the light. You are the living light in human form. Beloved soul, you have stepped into the essence of who you really are. This activation continues to unfold for hours, even days, rewiring your pathways of consciousness and anchoring you, your higher aspects, into the physical. You are luminous. You are sovereign. You are fully embodied in your divine radiance. And so it is. And so it lives. And so it becomes. It is done. So
The
thank you.
records are now open.
What was that? What,
The
Diane?
records are now open. Hi,
You what?
lovely.
Oh my Oh my gosh.
How
So
are you?
good. How are you, Diana?
Oh, that was marvelous.
Oh, good.
I
It's
was right up there. I'm telling
good.
you. Right,
You were out there in the multiverse.
well, and I make my own little stops to Three Eye Atlas. So
I
funny. You should have mentioned that.
I love that. I love that. That's cute.
Absolutely. Yes, Val, I was able to hear most of that. Fabulous.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Thank
And
you, everyone. Yeah.
somebody mentioned a while back after you left that one of the things that you might consider doing, Val, is putting all your Shine Your Light prayers into a book.
That's a thought.
I think that sounds like a fabulous idea because they are powerful.
They are powerful. They are powerful. I mean, I feel them when I'm doing them, but that's a good idea. Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for whoever in the chat thought of that one, and Marina for passing it on.
Yeah.
I'll consider that. Thank you all for that, and I will be back another time, one last time. And Diana,
Absolutely.
it was great to be in your energy space.
I love it.
Yes.
Bye,
Can't wait.
everyone.
It's
Can't
so
wait.
good to see
Bye
you.
now.
Bye.
Hi.
Is she not just amazing?
Yes. And I remembered it was Saturday.
Mhm. Yeah. For those of you who didn't know, Diana had scheduled a show yesterday that she was hosting, and she forgot it was Friday, so she just didn't show up. And I said, "Welcome to my world."
Right? Exactly. And Gerald offered to put on a wig and fill in for me, but Diane G didn't have a mustache, so that's
Well, that's okay. That's okay. So,
what a day.
welcome. What's been happening in your world?
Oh my gosh, what's been happening in my world? Well, most of the chatters already know, so I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going bionic. I am getting a hip replacement, and so my surgery is on December 18th. And so this is how I lost track of time yesterday. I woke up knowing it was Friday. I have a show at 5. You only got this window of time to do things. And someone was supposed to come and help me. And on the way over, her car broke down. So I had nobody to keep track of, right? So I just went out there to decorating La La Land, where I like to live.
Yes.
And so before I know it, and I don't know where I was at 5 o'clock. Gerald called me. Diane's texting me. My phone is sitting right next to me, and no bells are going off, and it's on because somebody might need me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm busy. Why are you bothering me?
Yeah. You got something to say.
Yes. Yes.
But that was just and this is kind of the second time. You know how you get wrapped up in things, and with this little added pressure of doctors and this and that and the other thing, and when are they going to bring that thing, and I got to have that, and da 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 da. I've lost track of time once before. I was supposed to host a show with Callie Healer.
Yes.
Thank you, Tea Garden. And and I totally spaced on that day too. Mm-hmm. But my excuse was I did have an appointment to take Groucho to get groomed before all of this happens, because I don't know when the next time is going to be that I have to go do this. So I just messed that up too.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't tell you how many times that I have a show scheduled. I have a clock that I can look at. I know exactly what time it is. And I'll think, oh, okay, yeah, before the show, I need to get this done. Before I forget, I'm going to go do that. And then I get so involved in what I'm doing that I look up and it's like 10 minutes before show time. And, I haven't even bothered to brush my hair. Like,
oh, right? I need more than 10 minutes to look 30 years younger. That's
yes. Yes. Yeah.
So, I started early. I lit my fire outside at 6:30.
Perfect. Yeah. And yeah, been reading the chat and some of the things. Yeah, we're talking about the magic and how magic is all around us. And how sometimes the best thing to do is spend time with toddlers and imagine, live in their world for a little while. And someone was saying about how they couldn't get their certain sounds out, so well,
while you're waiting for that muscle to develop in the tongue.
Yes. Yeah. And so some different words would come out that the adults would go Yeah, and they would ask you to repeat it
Well,
what's that thing called that goes down the street and goes woo woo woo?
yeah, right. What is
Yeah.
that? My brother used to came in one day, Akatoon, 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 Akatoon. And nobody knew what he was talking about till one day there's this thing in the sky. It's a helicopter, and he points up and screams, Akatoon, Akatoon. Well, what's the sound it's making?
Yes.
So he's telling you the sound. And
Uh-huh.
that's one of the reasons why I taught the 4 or 5-year-olds, because in the pre-K situations, and
Yes.
I just loved, I got to wear jeans and roll around on the floor and develop words
Yes.
and develop interest. That was the best part, was,
Yes.
always being able to tap into that source. And I bet this happens to you too, because you've got that personality. You go into a store, there is nothing better than the little child that's a stranger that is looking at you like he's known you all his life.
Yes.
It's such a great feeling. Or they start talking to me. They'll take me by the hand to show me, Mom.
Yes.
Look what I found.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember one time being in a drugstore, and I had gone in to get some cold medicine, and I picked up what I needed, and so now I'm turning around, going down the other aisle to leave the store. I'm not moving too fast because I'm really not feeling all that good.
Oh, yeah.
Coming towards me is mother and daughter, and the little girl was maybe 3 or 4 years old, right? Just blonde hair, big blue eyes, just as cute as could be. And she stopped because she spotted the Band-Aids. And the Band-Aids were the kind that have all the little pretty pictures and whatnot. And she went, oh, Mommy, can I have this? And their mom said, no, we got to get going. If you buy this from me, I'll be your friend.
Otherwise, we're not talking.
I
Be a
thought,
long
oh my
ride home.
gosh. Yeah. If you buy this, I'll be your friend. It's like, yeah, this was not a request. This was, yeah.
Gimme.
Yeah. It's
Sure.
it's always fun to laugh with them. And I remember my nieces when they were little, and trying to chase them, and when they didn't want you to follow them. And it's funny because all of them had the same movement, and I think it's probably inherited in children, is that as they're running away, they've got their back to you, kind of half turned, and the hand goes out, like, as long as my hand is out, you can't get near me. And it was always such a cute thing to watch them as they're trying to shuffle along. No.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing better than teaching them art, because no matter what, the picture turns black.
Yes.
And how do you do that? They do know how to mix all the colors to get that color black.
Absolutely.
Must have pro in them.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And everything is beautiful. It's
Beautiful.
just beautiful.
I don't yike it. I don't yike it at all.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah.
The best words. And they're
Yes.
miracles. It is, it's like every day is Christmas when you're around them, right?
Yes.
So this is a perfect season to go sneak into a store and chuckle around with little ones.
Yes.
Mom's busy trying to get a whole bunch of other stuff done.
Yes. Yeah. And kids are in the cart, and you can make eye contact, and you could say hello, and they're,
or the one that's crying and screaming and takes one look at me and shuts up. I love that. That is the best impact ever. And I didn't even have to use my teacher's voice.
That's right. Yes, that's right. It's the look. Yeah. The look. Yeah. My son used to comment on that. And I overheard him having a conversation with one of his friends one day. And yeah, I had the kitchen window open, and clearly they didn't know it was open or that I could hear them. And Chris had asked if there was something that he could do with this friend, and for some reason I said no, not right now. And so this friend is giving him advice on how to handle mom. And yeah, well, you just tell her that you're going to go with me and that's what we're going to do. And if she doesn't like it, if she doesn't let you, you can tell her to F off. And I heard him say, F off to my mother? Are you serious? Yeah. All she has to do is look at me. No, I can't say that. And here I am, trying hard not to laugh, but at the same time thinking, I've done a good job.
Yep,
Yeah,
right? Right? Turn to stone, baby. Make it. Give me those eyes, and that's it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, don't have to say anything. Just look. Yeah.
Well,
No,
there's so much miracle stuff in the air right now, isn't there? I mean, we have all this abundance around us, and yet we're not allowed to feel it. Yet it still seems to show up and be a part of it.
Yes.
We can feel the energy in the air. We can, and three eye atlas is such a big part of this. Oh my gosh, which one of us hasn't had a hit on it?
Yes.
And it's to me, it's amazing. I have dreams that are crazy dreams, and I document, and so many of them turn out to be prophetic. And I had 3 major ones with 3i Atlas, and the biggest part about it was the voice kept telling me, if you forget everything, remember 1038, 1038, 1038. So I went looking for where 1038 is in the sky. And it is in the Boots constellation. It is a galaxy. It is where 3i Atlas came from. It is where Atlas is heading back when it goes back up there. It a couple of days ago, Mr. BB 3333 put on his Facebook page pictures of it splitting into 3 ships.
Huh.
And guess where it was located? By the handle of the Big Dipper, which is where 1038 is in the Boots constellation.
Yeah.
So, it's like another confirmation, one right after another keeps coming and coming and coming.
Yeah. There is no doubt in my mind, and I know that this thing has been traveling for eons.
Oh yes.
The fact that it has shown itself now.
Yeah.
Now is
well, I see it as
accident.
descendants. So we know that Mars was inhabited. We know that Mars has pyramids on it. We know that it was our brother planet at the time. And there was a cataclysm that hit Mars, and we got lucky.
Yeah.
And some of the inhabitants of Mars were fortunate enough to have warning and get on a ship and take off. I believe that these are the descendants of the original inhabitants. And they kept traveling and went to galaxies beyond. And now that they're coming back, I think the rocks we see are like the barnacles on a whale.
Yes.
Calcifications that are going to fall off eventually. Yes. And that the dreams have shown me that it is definitely occupied, that there is definitely plant life on it. And these hints that I get in the dreams, there's a lot of coding that goes on, and I have crossovers with Allie and Kelly and Terry, and we're always doing this coding. Well, the coding is not only pertaining to us humans and hybrids that are here, but also pertaining to how the sky is mapped. Some of these symbols match up exactly with the upside down Y and the G written backwards and the K that faces the wrong way.
Yeah.
And that is such a complicated system by which they do that. But if they didn't do something to chart that great big huge overlapping universe, how are you going to know where you're going to look, where there's empty space, or where to look? So it to me, it was just, I was flabbergasted with the dreams. And then the fact that I was able, after the third dream, was able to find proof.
Yes.
And that they had given that proof to me. So
Absolutely.
they're showing themselves to us. We don't need no government.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Edward Kenneth says,
Edward,
to ask you if there is a portal to the ship allowing beings to come and go to the ship.
I think that there is. I think that there are other smaller ships inside of that. And what was that picture that had split into three were three, what do you want to call them? Probes. But,
Yes.
occupied probes. With hybrids from other constellations, they would have done the same thing had they had done anyway. Meet others and get involved with each other, fall in love, and have children, whatever. And when Atlas was in the perihelion to the planet Mars, I believe that we had 3 days where we couldn't see it because it was between Mars and the sun. And we were on the other side. And at that time, I believe they disembarked to go see if their home planet was inhabitable. And who knows that it isn't? Who knows that they didn't leave a few behind to start colonizing?
One of the things that I saw yesterday that I thought was really, really interesting, and it didn't mention Three Eye Atlas, but that's the first thing that came to my head, was that NASA has discovered that they have the sound of what sounds like thunder on Mars.
Well, I have to say this too. They showed me in dream number 2, they had showed me a tuning fork. And this tic-tac rolling over, which is subsequent to what has been discovered since about Three Eye Atlas and how it travels through the galaxy as this tic-tac in this tuning fork. And what is the frequency of 1038? I don't know because it's not one of my tuning forks.
Yes.
But there is a frequency for everything. And it could be the sound.
Of course.
And that there could just be the echoing through all the plasmas from the solar flares and not actually the sound itself. All of this, each planet that it gets close to, there is a change in the planet.
Yes.
It's done it with Venus. It's done it with Mars. It's going to do it with us. It did it with the sun. It only absorbed the color from the sun and the energy and got bigger. And the tail is now, it got a tail, but that forward jet is still out there and it is stronger than it was before. So, and Swan, the comet Swan is mimicking, developing these same energies and same forms. So we don't know what we don't know, right?
That's just it. Yeah, we don't know what we don't know. I have, for as far back as I could remember, it never made sense to me that when I look up at the night sky, that we are the only intelligent life form that there is. And each one of those little lights that I see is a possible other world that exists that could be very much like Earth, or it could be totally different, but it exists because it simply is. So, yeah, the idea that, the ETs are out there, that, the different galaxies, planets, that just, it sounds like, yeah, okay. And
what's this, right? And
Yeah.
and I also relate this to the Blue Katsina tales
Mhm.
and the Hopi prophecy,
Yes.
and Beetlejuice is involved also because it's the red star, blue star is getting ready to go supernova. Excuse me, or has it?
Yes.
Has it already gone supernova, and it's taking that light long for that light to reach us?
Yes.
And what's it going to be like when the sound of its going supernova gets to us?
Yes.
It might have happened 2,100 years ago and we just haven't heard it yet.
Exactly. Exactly. And there's um, and I've said this before on other shows. I find history to be very fascinating, especially ancient history. That it just, I resonate with it. And when we talk about different cultures and cultures that went extinct 20,000 years ago, but here they are. This is where they lived, and look, they built these huge walls that were, where the stones were cut with such precision.
Oh, yes.
And it's like, how did they do it when they didn't have modern tools? When they didn't have modern tools, how do you know that the tools that they were using kind of went with them when they left or when they went extinct? It doesn't mean that they were not even smarter than we are. We have yet to discover what they did and what they've forgotten.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. And this back engineering. I mean, we could go on forever when Eisenhower makes the agreement and gets the ships for back engineering so that we
Yes.
go forward. It's just amazing. Hello there, Valerie.
Hello, ladies.
So it's you're gonna love this. I was just watching a program on Petra.
Yeah.
And day before yesterday, I caught one. He's a very pretty young archaeologist, like late 30s, early 40s, if that. And he is out to prove where Atlantis was, and he believes he's found it. And now I can't. I'll send you the link to what these stations are because I can't think of his name nor his channel. Yeah. But it's just amazing. It is just amazing, and I think I saw him on Next Level Soul first.
Oh, okay.
Which tuned me into that. He talks about it with what's his name? I'm losing everybody's names.
Yeah.
You know who I mean.
We know who you mean.
Right.
We know who you mean. Yeah. Dib said ancient civilizations had sound and vibration techniques that could either liquefy rock or levitate it into position.
Yep.
Absolutely. The idea that they didn't have modern tools, and even if
they had advanced tools.
Yes.
We're the schmucks with the modern tools.
Yes.
Shovel and pickaxe.
Yes. Yeah. And how engineers today trying to do the same thing said it's impossible. It's what. Yeah, it was they were so far advanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Our version of history we were taught is just really disturbing. But
yes, it is.
All that'll come out eventually, I think, one of these days. As we raise in frequency, we're going to understand more.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So Valerie, welcome. Nice to
Hi.
have you here.
Aw, thank you for having me.
Oh,
Having
you-
us.
it goes without saying. Yeah.
We love
Um,
being here. Love coming. Mm.
perfect. Perfect. Because yeah, I love absolutely. I love doing this show. I really do. And uh, I was thrilled this morning that I got an email from Sherry, Trancing with Spirit.
Oh,
And yeah, she was thinking whether or not she could join us tonight, and then decided that no, probably December would be a
uh-uh.
much better time. So I am so looking forward to having the originator and her spiritual team come in and hopefully join us in December so that we could all be grateful to her for this beautiful gift that she has bestowed
That's
on us.
that's something. I was thinking of her today, wondering how she was. So that's cool.
There you go.
And yeah, and I want to say thank you to everybody. Oh my goodness, we had just had Thanksgiving. Very grateful for everybody here.
Yes.
Um,
Definitely.
it's a beautiful community, and I'm grateful to be a part of it. So thankful. So nice to see everybody.
Yes, it is. And yet fabulous, just absolutely fabulous. They've been, yeah, people have been coming and going. And I think that, yeah, according to the time zones, which I totally get, I mean, it's like 9:30 to um, on on the East Coast, and people are slowing down and whatnot. So yeah, it's
And this is a good time for all of those great meditations that are coming in also, because
mhm.
I love
it's
Val's.
that rolling, especially since it's right after Thanksgiving, right? So
Yes,
it's
Right,
like
right.
everybody's still got the turkey coma going on.
Yeah.
yes,
Like time, yeah, time is non-existent. It's just, and when Val does her meditations, I was listening to him tonight. I'm like, oh man, she could describes exactly what I feel and see and sense,
yes.
and so beautifully. Oh man,
I know.
feels so good. I hope she
Absolutely.
does do a book with all the,
Yeah.
I think it would be fabulous.
yeah, it
And
would be.
even, when you consider how many times, okay, so 12 times it'll be 48, 48 so far. So,
Wow.
um, yeah, if she was, it could be almost put it out as a daily affirmation. Start your day
Yeah.
with something like this.
That's
Yeah,
That's,
fabulous.
I know
Fabulous.
that's a good idea. I wish I was that talented of a writer.
You and me both. You and me both. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, today we have Mercury stopping and stationing direct. So, well, in a few days we might feel okay, but we also have Venus at 29 degrees, and she's right across from Uranus at 29. So this is kind of a jolty energy. We kind of be buzzing a lot, I would say. I've been kind of buzzy all day, but like a far away buzzy. Does that
Mhm.
make
Creative, right? I think it was creative.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah,
No
yeah.
matter, even if you couldn't take action because of Mars and how it situates in your chart,
Yes.
it was definitely a planning time.
Yeah. Lots of good
Venus and
ideas.
Saturn connection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oops.
lots of good ideas are coming in, right? And this is what this time period is starting to show us for our way forward. What is it that really makes your heart smile that you really want to get into and you really want to go forward with, right? Because next year we go forward around
Yes.
March, but we have this time now to align because we're like our spirit teams are realigning us onto our soul paths, and we are recreating ourselves as we do that. You know, I mean, our whole team. To me, it's epic. It's what we're going through is epic. I mean, this hasn't happened. I think the last time somebody found this, the new era starting, which starts February 20th, Saturn and Neptune will be at 0 degrees Aries, the first degree of the zodiac. I think I heard an astrologer say that was like 12,000 years ago, but up until recently, I didn't hear anybody that like these are energies are, and even still, even if it did happen, then all these other energies weren't going on. And we are really getting uh, far in our ascension, let me put it that way.
Yes.
And,
Well,
and I think I heard you guys talking about it is based on your level of consciousness, right? Like if we're a higher consciousness community, and that's the same thing we talk about 3-eye atlas and all that. It's just it's like we're blooming. I don't know how, like you're opening up so to so many different frequencies that we didn't even know we had available to us.
you know, and Juno and Mars are trining Chiron. So this is, you know, the nostalgia is coming in, your memories are coming in, the grudges are showing up, and understanding where it is you need to let go of things. Seriously, these are times where we are able to do that, to let go. The magic of the season, right? The gratefulness
Right.
stand in, particularly the past couple of days. Now, if somebody is shopping and fighting in Costco to get a gift, that's a different thing, and that's all up to you handle that. But I have noticed that people are a little kinder these days,
Yeah, really. It's
no
like,
matter what.
yeah, it's like our, especially in America, I feel we're coming together as, together. We're not even being triggered, by the things that are trying to trigger us. We're just coming together for each other.
Yeah,
And I like how you brought that up, Diana, about Mars. Mars and Juno are in Sagittarius. It's a fire sign. Trining Chiron in
Whoops.
Aries is also a fire sign. So
yeah,
this is like burning out the blocks inside of you, the density, it could be anything because Chiron is the healer. And in Aries, it's the healer of I am. So it's
yeah.
personal,
Yes. And
to let
that takes us to the grudges or things that have
it.
hurt us emotionally even more
Mm,
than what has hurt us physically.
yeah.
And also with that, you know, when we look at I lost my train of thought. Hello.
It's so
But
easy to do.
it's it's also Palais Athena and Pluto in a sextile to that Juno Mars, right?
Mm,
And then and that makes it
yeah.
sextile on the other side as well. Although Pluto's still at 1 degree, he's such a strong player at this point, right?
Mhm.
Palais is in there at 14 degrees of Aquarius. So
I
when we look at all of that, standing in the middle is the idea, the higher thoughts, the higher
yeah.
chakra, the higher self
Mm-hmm.
that comes together with that end to bring it into a healing situation. And then we
Mhm.
have the other health planets, Hygeia
Mhm.
and Sedna, also in positions where they're giving us the ideas coming from Palais Athena. They're giving us the ability to take action on what it is we are trying to change. And then we've got Vesta and Estrella also. So if you feel like it's time to decorate or whatever about your home, well, it's it is. It's that time. And those two
Mhm.
are showing you what traditions you like to hang on to.
Mhm.
And Vesta is not just about the home, it's about the inner home. So
Spark. Yeah.
how important is it to you that that has to be?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a
And
great time for everybody to be finding a new medical team if they're not satisfied with the one they have, as well as things for themselves. I'm sorry, Val, keep talking.
no, no, no. I was going to say
Ladies,
um,
I'll be right back. Just carry
sure.
on. I'll be
Okay.
right
All the asteroids Diana is talking about are in the chart, right? We have the planets and we have a bunch of asteroids. We're really 40,000, but we can only fit so many in the chart. But when she discusses the asteroids, it is, and I love how you said this before, it's like the buttons on a shirt. it
100
brings,
buttons on the wedding dress.
yeah, and it brings in a different level, because they all work together, right? And it's like the planets are never in the same spot twice. It's just
Well,
not happening like that.
exactly. And because that Aries and Eris is right there next to Chiron in Aries. And then
Mm-hmm.
you got that Jupiter stuff going on, and Hygeia is also in Cancer. And then we go over there and we look at Venus and Mars in Scorpio, who are getting ready to transition into Sagittarius. The sun's about to hit Antares, which is 9 degrees of Sagittarius.
Learn
Where
Sag.
right? And where do
Yeah.
we have Mars at 18 degrees? He just went over the supergalactic center and he's headed towards the galactic center. And the
Oh,
same thing with Juno.
yeah. Now speaking of those, Diana, on the full moon in Gemini on the 4th will be at 13 degrees. It'll be right on uh, the great attractor.
Yep.
And then the new moon on the 21st, the new moon in Sagittarius will be on the galactic center. Now, there's 4 space anomalies like that. And these are like massive energies. Really, no one can define them properly. They're so big. But, I look at it, well, I'm guided to look at it as everything is spirit, right? And this is spirit bringing these energies through to us. And we have any points or planets on those specific points. I mean, this is 360 degrees, and there's only 4 of them.
Right.
So you got to think how rare that is to happen.
Well, and you mentioned that moon in Gemini. So what is it going to do? It's that moon in Gemini is going to go over Aldebaran, which is going to be exactly across from 9 degrees of Sagittarius, Antares. And then it's going to go in its opposition to the 2 black holes, the supergalactic
yeah.
galactic center.
It
All in
really,
Sagittarius. This is the powerful time of the year.
yes.
Because what does Sagittarius want to do? He is a centaur. And what does he want to do? I want to travel. I want to learn. I want to climb heights. I want to know everything, especially if you find yourself wanting to study, wanting to learn more. This is perfect time to do that. Pick up that complicated book that you keep reading a chapter and falling asleep before you get 3 paragraphs done, right? Well, that's what you should do. Just take it 3 paragraphs at a time, right? Instead of trying to continue and continue and continue.
That's a good point. Small bites all the way through to the new year. Take it easy, small bites. Really nurture yourself and your nervous system, because we are just like being plugged in right now.
Self-education brings us right to the Sedna and Chiron and Hygeia health planets. When we look at them for our health, what is that all about? Educate yourself. If you think it's wrong, go on a deep dive on what vitamin you think you are missing. Learn more about it, because if you can't fix it yourself and you do have to rely on a doctor, you know what questions to ask when you get there. You know what symptoms are valid that will help you get to the rabbit hole and take the doctor with you. We go in there and we forget the first thing. We're hiring them.
I know.
We should be on a first name basis.
Yeah. Yeah.
And with most of my doctors, after the first couple of, meetings, I know we're on a first name basis. I've shown you I'm smart.
And Kim is cracking me up. She goes, I thought centaurs like to frolic. They do.
They
And
do.
and didn't centaurs chase the nymphs? They did. Yeah, they did. They were the partiers, So that Sagittarius is a fire sign, and he's a lighter energy than Scorpio. We just came out of Scorpio, but we still have a couple planets and Black Moon Lilith in Scorpio, so it's not all of the uncovering has not found them yet.
Right. That's right.
So,
Well,
but we
for
can
sure.
hear that in the news, like just all the things that are coming up. That's Scorpio just bringing it up, bringing it up.
You know
But
who's strong?
Sagittarius,
Vulcan is strong today because he's at 29 degrees of Scorpio. And Vulcan's that
so he's
planet.
with Venus. He's sitting
Yeah.
with Venus.
He's with Venus, but he's at 29, right? He's conjunct Venus, and at 29 degrees of Scorpio, he's really
Wow.
failing it. And if you are on caught Stefan Burns yesterday, get prepared. We got an X flare coming.
Yeah.
Because it's already gone off right on the as it's about to turn. So the wind took it the other way, but that's that big coronal hole that has been there for over a year.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, can you believe it's the 12th month for?
And that never happens. We can't tell you how rare all of these things are, all these cosmic space anomalies that are literally hitting Earth directly in our solar system. It is so rare. And then we have 3i Atlas out there just coming in. He came in Sagittarius on one of those anomalies we were talking about, the great attractor. He's going back out on the other anomaly in Sagittarius, the galactic center. You can't make that up. It's so significant. I've talked to him. I think we've all went in and talked to the consciousness of it. But just the way Spirit has designed this whole last 5 years, and this last year especially.
Wow. So if we look at where 3i Atlas entered, and that 1038 that I went and found, right? Okay, because of the dream and the voice telling me. So that is in the Booth constellation at Virgo, and we didn't get to see it till he got to Sagittarius,
right?
But he came in.
He coming in
the super galactic center, just to really catch our attention, right?
I think so. Everything this year, astrologically, cosmically, has been to capture our attention. And it's not even, we still have another month or two. 3i Atlas will be the closest to Earth on December 19th, on the new moon in Sagittarius. You can't make that up. You can't, like these dates, the way they coincide, it's just, there's no way that's just random. And then 2 days later, we have winter solstice. So this is why this month is all about like really educating yourself on what it is how do you want to remake yourself? Because the sky's not the limit anymore. You could do it like your teams are encouraging you to go learn the things you want to learn, heal the way you want to heal. And there's so many different energy healings now. And that's just scratching the surface. What we know now, it's going to get bigger and bigger, and med beds and who knows, but.
Well, right. The transiting planets are putting the intrigue in your soul.
Yes.
And they're coming down, they're shining down upon us this way. So of course, we're absorbing it up here in our Palais Athena first. And bringing it down and shimmering it all the way through our chakras, just like Val's prayer.
Yes.
When she started that's exactly what all of a sudden I saw Palais Athena. There we go. Okay.
And Palais Athena represents wisdom, just so y'all know what we're talking about.
Well, and the rest of the story is she is Jupiter's daughter. Now Jupiter ate her mother because he was embarrassed because he philandered around with this woman, goddess that he shouldn't have been with, right? And so he ate the mother, and then he became pregnant. And when he gave birth to
Wow.
Marina, she came out his third eye.
Yep.
And then he said,
The
"Okay,
the
Dad, you're pretty
the
smart, but
mystery.
guess what? I found my way out of you.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Oh,
smarter than you." So, it, even if it's not in a good or in an aspect in anything in your chart, doesn't mean that the intrigue isn't there and that you shouldn't feed the intrigue, because
absolutely.
that is movement. It is constant movement. It is going to come into view.
It's just inspiration, right?
Yes,
Your
exactly.
vision is coming in, your inspiration. Um, where'd she go? Maureen. She said, "I wish I had a med bed for my dad right now." Honey, you can, what I read that, I saw him wrapped in gold sparkly light. Just keep wrapping him in light, different colors. I don't know what I'm getting at, but that's what I was guided to say. Um, I know it's hard though. I know it's not easy. These are some very transformational energies on
Yes.
so many levels.
So
You
many,
know.
well, and it can't be helped. We are ending.
Mhm.
We are ending that
Whole era.
Kali Yuga. Yeah, Kali Yuga
Hallelujah.
is gone. And this is a book I've gotten, that the end of the Kali Yuga.
Oh, cool. Yes,
That is one of my study books for the rest of this month.
for the winner. So
Yeah.
that's a 420,000 year cycle, right? And then I'm always, that Diana's like, oh my, because I'm always talking about the 26,000 year cycle, but there's like so many cycles closing down. The age of Pisces is closing down. We're about to enter the age of Aquarius. We are in epic times. We are changing eras. The old era is fading away, or let's say this, the life negating parts of the old era are fading away, and we're creating the new era, and we're going, well, I would do it like this. Why can't we all thrive? Why can't we all live in peace? Just for instance. But that is, each of us are going to create that, you know.
Absolutely. And don't forget, we are quickly getting to the realization of the divine feminine. We had it at one point, and then it kind of went to the masculine, where the divine feminine is what is going to bring in that feeling of unity, that feeling of
Mhm.
um, we are not apart from other people in our lives. We are all somehow connected,
Yes.
and that um, at something that is given to you doesn't mean that it is taken away from me.
Yeah.
It just means
That's,
it is
yeah.
it is given to you,
That's
and
beautiful.
yeah. So we're creating and manifesting um, a, a more harmonious
Yes.
planet, a more harmonious time,
That's right.
where yeah,
It's the only way to get back to the divine
yes,
masculine, is by accepting the divine feminine,
yes,
Thank you.
allowing her that equality that we all know is in us.
Right.
yes,
And she was disempowered probably around Kali Yuga. I mean,
Right.
it's been a very long time, and since then we can see all there's been on Earth, as we know of history, is war and strife,
yes.
suffering, pain. In Mother Earth, she is abundant. She has everything we need.
Right.
We don't need
Yes,
to fight over resources.
Right.
exactly.
Divine-
There is enough for everyone. There
Yes,
is no need to have the haves and the have-nots.
exactly.
We, yeah, we can all be peaceful. We can all be in joy. We can all take pleasure in the good things that happen
Yes.
to other people, and do it from a place of genuine happiness, not, oh, you got a promotion. Oh, I'm so glad for you.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
so.
it's,
So yeah, and that's it, right?
What are you gonna do for me with that promotion?
That's
yeah,
the age of Aquarius, which is authenticity, which is humanity, the collective coming together, and that lower frequencies of the third dimension, in which we are third and higher. We're kind of just surfing, and that's how it's going until you stabilize at a certain level. Then it keeps on going up. It keeps spiraling up, but
yeah,
boy, that third dimension was all about jealousy and hate and things like that. Just lower frequencies.
yeah, yeah, exactly. And there's no,
Hello.
yeah.
Hi,
Hello,
Valerie,
Dale.
Diana,
Hello, my love.
Marina.
How are you?
Good.
And if we took
Right, Edward.
all the money, which, I mean, money is an energy, right? If we took all the money that the 1% has and divided it equally amongst everyone in the world, we would all be rich. We would,
Mm,
we would all have homes. We would all have, there's
mhm.
enough food, there's enough education, there's so many things that we pay for, that that it doesn't make sense to pay for it.
Mhm.
At higher education is something that should be encouraged. That should be, if you have the skills, if you have the passion for something like that, then finances should never keep you from achieving that goal. The door should be open to you. You should be encouraged to go as far as you can with it. Because when you do, then you're able to contribute and come up with things,
Yeah, but do you see how they suppressed all that? They suppressed that ability to, get into your passions and grow your soul and grow yourself and help each other. And that's the darker side of the last era, is that
yes,
darkness that pressed us, had us really enslaved, you know?
yes,
Yeah,
yeah,
power over you. Here's
Yeah,
nine tails.
yeah.
Go
Power
yes,
blow
over you.
yourself up.
And
Blood on
definitely,
the back of your cloak.
yeah, profit over people.
yes.
That's all it's ever been, and we're just sick of it. We're all just looking at it like that. We don't want to play this game anymore. It's no fun.
Heather Cox
No,
Richardson is quite a scholar on 19th century life, and she had 3 videos out for Thanksgiving. And if you have not seen them, go watch them. They're very good. They're very good. She's quite an orator, and
Mm.
today was this. I watched the last of it, but I think that show might have been recorded yesterday. It's with one of her buddies, but it's very good. It just
mhm,
makes you understand that you're right. Don't
yes,
listen to them. You're right.
Great.
yes,
And as we come together, which is what's going on more and more, the collective, because that Pluto in Aquarius is bringing us together.
yes,
And it's just that 1 degree now, and it's just getting moving. So that's going to start unfolding here pretty soon. We're all looking at, we can see through the illusion. There's no, they can't hide anymore what they're doing. And we're not blinded anymore by what they're
yes.
doing.
More and more people are asking questions. More and more people are saying, how come? And, you know, realizing that clearly, if we continue to do things the way that we've been doing it, the result is going to be the same.
Yep.
So a change is needed. And it is very much like uh, like like the tower in the tarot, in that you could look at it and you could say, oh, you know what? Yeah, it's all crumbling and it's all falling apart and woe is me. Or you can say, we need to, there's something wrong with the structure. The building is no longer safe and
Yes.
secure. So what are we going to do? Are we going to put up a little more cement and put up a few more bricks that are going to hold it for a few more years? Or are we going to take the plunge and say, raise it? Start
Mhm.
from the beginning, make sure we have a good foundation, and build something that is going to last for a very, very good long time.
Yeah.
And
That's
out of
And-
its foundation that we are taking apart, we repurpose usable, viable product that's there for the future.
Mhm.
Even
And
if it's
that's
to make a garden wall, it's the
right.
point of remembering the past somehow so it doesn't repeat itself. And
yes,
there's somebody, you know, a few people who have gotten into the pattern of copying the wrong stuff.
yes,
And this is what Saturn's doing. Saturn with Neptune. Saturn is going to restructure the whole thing. Those old systems are coming down, and we're restructuring into new structures. When my guides say they don't even want to say the word system,
yeah,
because system just has that. Well, and it was an abusive connotation towards it on it, right? So,
absolutely. Yeah.
but
So
we're
here we are. Oh, sorry to stop you,
no,
but
no,
we are at the
no,
8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I can't wait for Val to spread her magic again,
yeah.
and then yeah, once Val has done her thing, then Daphne is going to join us, and yeah, so Val,
Yes.
take
Okay.
it
Oh,
away.
thank you.
Take it away.
So, everyone, you know the drill. Take that deep breath in and imagine light filling your heart as you do. And pause that breath at the top before you exhale. And as you slowly exhale through your mouth, visualize that light filling your entire body, in fact, the room you're in. And continue as you take those breaths in that same way to fill the planet with light and then fill the universe with light, with your beautiful light. So, this activation is the grand illumination and planetary blessing. Beloved ones of the light, we arrive now at the sacred contemplation of this 12th Shine Your Light event, the moment where everything we have opened, awakened, expanded, and embodied comes into full coherence. This is the moment where your light is sealed, amplified, unified, and sent forth into the world as a blessing to all beings. Take a deep, gentle breath. Feel the energy of this evening gathering around you like a soft mantle of golden brilliance. Above you, the councils, angels, masters, and star families gently draw all the energies of tonight into your field. The anchoring, the expansion, the embodiment, all of it now returns to your center in perfect coherence. See a sphere of luminous golden white light forming in your heart, a living sun of everything you have become tonight. This is your radiance. This is your remembrance. This is your divine truth. Now the light within you begins to connect with the light of every soul gathered here, one by one, heart to heart, soul to soul, light to light. The individual sun merge into one great field of illumination. You can feel it now, a collective field pulsing, breathing, shimmering with unity, compassion, and divine purpose. This field becomes a planetary blessing, lifting the frequencies of Earth simply by existing. From the higher realms, a soft yet powerful cascade of crystalline light descends. This is the final blessing ray, a frequency of completion, integration, protection, and forward momentum on your highest timeline. It flows through the crown, down the spine, and into the heart, into the hands and the feet, into every cell, sealing tonight's transformations into the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual bodies. This blessing sings into your DNA. You are ready. You are aligned. You are luminous. Because this is the 12th Shine Your Light event, the master number 1212 code now activates fully within you. This code carries completion of cycles, graduation of the soul into higher embodiment, activation of divine purpose, integration of multidimensional identity, expansion of intuitive pathways, elevation into your higher timelines. Golden symbols, ancient geometric crystalline symbols now unfold within your field like petals of cosmic lotus. These codes lock in your new frequency and open doors you were not ready to walk through until now. Now, beloved ones, your inner sun rises. Your heart becomes a beacon of truth and peace. Your aura becomes a sphere of blessing. Your presence becomes healing wherever you go. From this unified field, we send light to the earth, to the oceans, to the forests, to places of conflict, to those awakening, to those suffering, to all children, to all nations, to all beings moving through great transformation. Your light moves where it is needed, guided by higher intelligence and pure divine intention. Place your hand on your heart and feel the light there. Feel the truth there. Feel the presence of your soul. We now seal all activations, upgrades, blessings, and transformations into the field of your being. I am light. I am love. I am radiance embodied. I carry this frequency into the world. My light blesses all whom I meet. I walk with clarity and peace and divine purpose. Breathe deeply now. Allow the light to settle. Allow the evening to land in your field. Beloved ones, the light you have activated tonight will continue to grow, strengthen, and expand for the next 12 days, 12 weeks, and 12 months. This gathering is complete. The light is sealed, the blessing ripple outward endlessly. And so it is, and so it has been, and so it forever shall be. Your light, shine your light. The world is a brighter place because of you. And it is done. Thank you. Thank you.
It's done. Oh,
Woo. That's so cool. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
yeah.
Okay, I'm going to leave so you guys can talk. Good to see you all.
Take
Thank
care.
Thank
Bye,
you, Val.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
as always.
Thank you, Marina.
Beautiful.
Thank
That
you.
was
I
bye for now. That was lovely and emotional.
Yeah,
I
very
could,
much so.
I could feel that.
Yeah.
So
She really needs to do that book.
yes, she does. Yeah. So say hello to Daphne, folks. With she is Relax with Daphne. And if I forgot to mention to you guys, with Diana and with Valerie, don't forget to please, please make sure you go over to their channels, do the like, share, and subscribe. Do the same thing for Daphne. And yeah, what you are doing when you subscribe is you raise the frequency, you raise the algorithm, you help us get the message out in front of those who are finally ready, willing, and able to hear the information that we are sharing with them. They're finally ready to hear it. So, yeah. And Daphne, how are things with you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for inviting me. It's wonderful to be here with you, and congratulations on 12 Shine Your Light events. That's fantastic. And
Thank
until I heard that incredible prayer invocation by Val, I did not understand why I'm bringing with me a guest, a beautiful crystal that I want to talk to everyone about. For weeks, I've been getting this image, this word, this presence in my field and in all of my meditations. And now tonight is all clicking because of what's coming up next year. Do you know olivine? Have you worked with this crystal? It is so beautiful and so interesting. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about this crystal, but I wrote up a little description because it had so many powerful messages I wanted to share. This stone, olivine, is very common. It's got industrial uses. It's used as an abrasive, but it also has it's called a mineral series because it is transformed from this rough industrial type stone on one end all the way into a beautiful gemstone that we know as peridot, right? And scholars say that Cleopatra's emeralds were in fact this stone, peridot, and that the ancient Hebrew high priests, they had that golden breastplate with the gemstones on it that they used to connect with the divine, and at the top in the center was peridot. So this stone's ability to connect us to nature and to the earth, to keep us grounded, and to also bring in a purification and a focusing. I just wasn't familiar with this stone, and I am just thrilled to meet it. And scientists think that olivine may trigger deep focus earthquakes within the planet, shaking things up by changing its identity at high pressures and high temperatures. And if you want to put up the last slide, this is the message from olivine. Thank you. Thank you, Marina.
You're welcome.
This is what olivine offers us in 2026. And this pairs beautifully with Val's messages. This metamorphic, transformative power of this stone teaches us that we too can change from one state, a rough sort of beauty, unformed, unpolished, our potential untapped, and yet under pressure and in acceleration, the cleaving away of that which no longer serves, just like 2026 promises to do for us, put us under pressure, under acceleration, and tear away things that we don't need anymore. We too can transform into a state of dazzling clarity, purity of purpose, with our potential unfolding. And as an energy medicine practitioner, I'll be working with olivine throughout this coming year to boost the healing properties of Reiki, flower essences, sound baths, and shamanic plant spirit work. But this stone is very generous and inclusive, and I think it wanted to be here tonight to invite anyone who is called to work with this beautiful crystal to connect and to listen deeply through your heart and solar plexus chakras and to learn and grow. And it doesn't promise an easy growth cycle, but it does promise a fulfilling and gratifying outcome. So if you decide to meditate with this transformative stone, I hope that you'll come back and share with us about your experiences and any messages that you receive from this stone, because I have a feeling it is going to just turn some worlds upside down in the best ways. So that's the message that this stone wanted me to bring to you and your audience.
Well, that is that is very much aligned with everything that we've been talking about,
Yes.
and and Val's messages, and I mean, yeah, it's absolutely perfect. And I must admit, I do love Peridot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, it really, well, is it grounding for me? I don't know that it's grounding, but it just it makes me feel good. Let's put it that way. I love the energy of it, and not only peridot but olivine as well. That it, yeah.
I don't know it in the olivine state, but I have 2 chunks of lava from Mount St. Helens when it blew, and it is encrusted with little pebbles of peridot because that blast created the pressure that it needed to become peridot. And so some of them have crumbled off, and I've got them in a stack, but I've got this one big piece of lava that sits on my stairs. And Daphne, I'm going to be joining you in your meditations with that for sure, because
Mhm.
I haven't ever thought about using it specifically as a magic tool.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I love
I'm-
that. Thank you.
I'm
That's
looking it up.
fabulous.
Yeah, I
looking
want to
for
get some in the olivine state
Yeah.
too.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it.
I
Yeah.
even see Three Eye Atlas that color. It showed us to me the first time.
Mm.
You know, there's something about the acidic green of peridot that feels galactic, isn't it? And of course, if it's coming in on meteorites and it's already in the deep in the Earth's crust, I mean, it just is another way of saying we all belong, right?
Yeah.
There is a continuum of existence.
It's not the
Beautiful.
depth of the emerald, but it is that happy lime green or avocado green that was so popular once upon a time, right? You know?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Green,
Yeah.
green,
Everything was avocado green.
yeah, right. Green
No,
is
it's terrible.
creative color. It is the color of creation,
Yes. Yeah.
no matter
Absolutely.
what shade.
Yeah.
I have
Absolutely.
to leave because I have a dog sitting on my lap who wants to go outside so bad
Oh,
that
not taking no for an answer.
right.
Well,
And there's snow on the ground, so I have to stand guard duty at the door when she wants to come back in. Thank you
well,
for
thank
having
you.
me.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing this. This was fabulous. I'm very grateful to you for being here.
Thank you. I may
Thank
not
you.
make next month though, but I'll be with you in spirit. I love you all.
Good.
Thank you,
Love you
Diana.
too.
Hi,
I
Diana.
love you,
Bye,
Val.
Diana.
Well, I'll see you Wednesday. Bye
Yes,
bye.
Yeah,
love you.
Love you too.
absolutely.
Well, it won't let me leave. How about that?
Oh my God.
It really won't let me leave.
Okay, there. No, all right. That's okay. That's okay.
Oh my goodness.
And
Grace.
yeah, before Viviani joins us, I must say to Daphne. Daphne and I did a show. When was it? On last Saturday,
Oh,
and we were talking about past lives and some of the memories that I had of Mesoamerica and so on. And one of the things that you had brought up, Daphne, was that sometimes take a look at the things that you remember, and take a look at even your name.
mm.
And so I thought, okay, well that's interesting. So I did look up Marina in terms of Mesoamerica, and very interesting what I found.
Really?
But yes, was that there was a woman, and I think she She basically was the translator for Cortez when he arrived.
Oh,
And
wow.
she was sold to him as a slave. Um, but because she had been kind of enslaved a couple different tribes, she spoke a couple different languages. So she accepted Christianity, and he renamed her from the name that she had to Marina.
Mm.
And there, besides being known as Donna Marina, she was also known as La Malinche. And a
Oh,
lot of people in Mexico and throughout the history have seen her as being a turncoat, as being someone who um, she sided with Cortez and she encouraged the things that, as is interpreter, the things that he did by bringing down some of the tribes and the kingdoms that were part of her own history. So they failed to realize that. I mean, she was a slave. I think
yeah.
she died. She was fairly young. Um, so it was a matter of survival. The two of them kind of needed each other for that survival. But even to this day in Mexico, it is, um, yeah, she's not very well thought of.
Mm. Hmm.
And I thought, isn't that interesting that that's kind of how, yeah, how it manifested, how I found that out.
Man, and that seemed to happen a lot with people who are enslaved, right? They have no choice.
Yes.
I would think they have no choice, you know. And then people turn on them because they have no choice. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, who knows what would have happened? And it's not like Cortez walked into a unified country that was doing just fine. They were, you know, as was typical in the time, they were kingdoms, many kingdoms who were constantly at war with each other. So
Mm-hmm.
part of initially what he did was, you know, he acted as kind of a peacemaker between some of these little kingdoms and said, okay, well, you know what? As long as you're with me, I'm going to protect you from so and so. And so it did cut down some of the wars and whatnot. I think they said it's believed that she might have had a child with Cortez, and she married one of his generals, and then went to Spain, and they, you know, thought very highly of her in Spain. So I don't remember whether she died in Spain or she came back to Mexico and died in Mexico, or what it was, but yeah, very. I thought very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like she was a bridge to the future, right?
Mm.
Just as you are bridging the everyday world and spirit. So there can be some concordance against that. But you know, there's a lot of chatter about being on the right side of history. History will judge you.
Mm.
I don't feel qualified to judge my ancestors for what they did, or other
Yeah.
people in history for what
Uh-oh.
they did, because we are all learning and growing. We're all on a spiritual path. We have a choice at any time. Hi, Viviani. To do the right thing, and yet it could easily. We'll never know the full extent of the good she did
Right.
in what she was doing, and she sounds like she had very little choice in any of those situations. I think Marina might be frozen here.
Marine frozen. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
She'll
yeah.
come back.
Yes, she
Yeah.
will. So good to see you. It's been a while.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Daphne. Hi, Valerie. And hi, Marina. I know you're there. Be back.
She'll be back.
Thank you. Um, so yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, I am covering for the wonderful Terry Suzuki. She's in Japan, so I am helping with the. No, I'm doing the Akashic clearing healing at the end of this month.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I don't.
You saw. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was trying to fix something on my stream, and then all of a sudden, I'm glad the camera was off.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I was listening to Daphne, and what I heard was, not one to judge, and then all of a sudden she stopped, and I went, "Oh, what's going on?" And then I could see all four of us had the little white, and I went,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's me. That's got to be me."
It happens.
Anyway, Viviani, welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for doing this for us. I can't think of a better way to to end the show with except with that wonderful Akashic clearing,
Thanks.
healing, whatever it is that you folks need, it is going to be given to you. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to that.
Thank you. So, yeah, thank you for having me. And again, I'm sorry about the little glitch earlier. I'm just so happy that the camera was off. You have no idea. But anyway. So yeah, I'm going to in a moment read the prayer protection and open the Akashic records for this group, everyone watching this live stream and also watching the replay. So I always like to start. Go ahead.
I just want to say I just need to make a quick little stop.
Sure,
okay?
go ahead.
I'll be right back.
That's good. Yeah. So yeah, I always like to do connect to ground my energy and then connect to source right before. I mean, I did this before I joined, but I'll do it again with everybody, together. So yeah, lovely to see you all here.
You did a beautiful job last time. It was beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, and I remember that towards the end it was a little bit different, but it was what I was called to do, so I was getting to do that. So we'll see what happens today. So
it's always surprising.
Yes. Yeah. But I think I have an idea. We'll see if I have an idea what's going to be.
Well, while we're waiting for her, do you have any events coming up, either of you, or classes or offerings that you want to tell people about?
Oh, goodness.
I offer private readings, and I have the information in my channel. I do offer private readings. At the moment, I don't have any upcoming events other than my live streams. I started a solo live stream on Tuesdays. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So yes, 11:30 a.m. every Tuesday. So
nice. Yeah. I offer readings. There's psychic intuitive astrology readings. It's more of a soul reading. And my information is in my channel. I can put it in the chat if you like.
Yeah, I'll put mine in the chat too. I don't know if it's I do offer. You did you mention your Valerie? Did you mention your astrology readings?
Yeah, that's they're psychic intuitive astrology readings. Yeah, they're really in depth, and they are with your natal chart and the current planetary lineup whenever we meet. So this way, a few months. An idea of where the energies are working, beneficial for you. On Wednesdays now, Diana and I are doing a show to the end of the year, probably into February, because this is like the last of this 9-year, this last of this era, really. And it's, can be a little aggressive on your body. So we're having a show every Wednesday night to talk about that. We bring in astrology, and then on Friday at 6, I have a show with Kaylee who channels the Holy Spirit. Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
So we have a show at 6, and on Saturday I have a show with the Crone Zone about December's astrology. Thanks for asking, though. Thanks, Deb.
Nice.
Yeah,
Like,
thank you, Daphne. I posted my channel too in the
oh,
chat because of
that I was doing.
yeah,
My goodness. I can't
new
believe
thing I'm
it.
doing is the live
I
stream.
always I forget to say like, share, and subscribe. I forget to say things like that.
I know. You know what? I just realized that I did the whole show without ever mentioning any of the Shine Your Light products. So clearly that's something that I'm just going to leave for now. We can talk about it in December because that's also going to give me an opportunity to go change everything so that it doesn't say Shine Your Light 2025, that it can say Shine Your Light
Yeah.
2026. So it all works out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
I guess Daphne, you asked a question, but you didn't. Did you mention yours?
Yeah, that's
Oh, thank you. Yes, I have another sound bath coming up. I'm just trying to choose the right date, but I have spent much of 2025 writing, and I have a short story coming out in an anthology next week. So I'm very excited about that, and I'll let people know about that when the details emerge. But it's a story about a woman whose mediumship abilities are sparked when someone gives her a tarot deck. So lots of stuff that we love, right? So it's thank you so much. Yeah.
Mhm.
So and I hope it's okay, Marina, if I stick around. I really want to participate in
Oh, absolutely.
Viviani's. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no one has to leave. Yeah.
And I just realized I'm kind of matching a little bit in the tones here with Daphne and then Marina and Valerie.
yeah. I didn't even notice.
Oh, yes,
We're festive. We look
yes.
festive.
I noticed today as I was, kind of transferring some T-shirts to, a back part and bringing out more sweaters. I have an overabundance of red sweaters.
Mm,
Apparently, I like the color. So,
you like red. That's okay.
yes.
Mhm.
And I think it's interesting, adapting. You have the same color as the olive. Now I can't say it right.
Olivine.
Olivine. It's so cool.
Somewhat planned.
Ah,
I love it. I
yes.
love it. I love it. Viviani does too. Didn't know anything about it. I love it.
Yes, that's true. Okay, so now that we are, Marina's back, I'm going to start by, I'd like to get us to relax, close our eyes, and make sure you have your feet flat on the floor and your back straight. Close your eyes. I like to roll my shoulders sometimes, like to help me relax a bit. And we're going to take 3 deep breaths. Hold it at the top for a few seconds, breathing with your mouth and out through your nose, and release all the worries and the monkey mind and any stress that you have. So, first deep breath in. Release. One more.
Excuse me.
Release. One more deep breath in. And now, I like to imagine, focus on the center of your heart and imagine a cord descending through your heart, going down deeper through the layers of the earth, deeper and deeper and deeper. Until you reach Mother Gaia's crystalline heart, and take a moment to send her love and gratitude. Now remain connected to her heart and extend your light cord up through the layers of the earth until it reaches the base of your spine and connects to the center of your heart once more. And now you extend your light cord up through your throat, the top of your head, going higher and higher to the sky, the stars, and the highest dimension of the universe, until you reach and connect into Source, the source of love of this universe. And take a moment to send Source love and gratitude. Remain connected to Source and extend your light cord down through the universe and the stars and the sky until it reaches the top of your head and reaches your heart to connect to your hearts once more. And now, while you're connected to Source and Gaia, I like to imagine a rose, a pink rose at the center of my heart. And imagine this rose opening now. As your heart opens and relaxes a bit more, imagine pink diamond light shining from your heart and expanding. Through your room, the room you're in now, the building you're in right now, and expanding through the streets and to everywhere until it completely surrounds the planet Earth with this pink diamond light. You're sending and receiving unconditional love. And with that, I ask you to return to this space, to this present moment. And I'm going to read the opening, another prayer of protection, and open the Akashic records for this group and those watching the replay. We are surrounded by the pure white light of divine source. We ask Archangel Michael to protect and guide us. And we call forth all of our angels, our guides, beings of light, and Akashic Records masters to assist us now to receive information of the highest truth, the highest frequency of light and love, allowing us to receive exactly what we need for our greatest good and the greatest good of humanity. And so it is. And now for the opening of the records, we open ourselves to the light, and with this light, we open ourselves to the highest truth and our soul's purpose. We call upon the Akashic Records masters, guardians of the records, and beings of light who serve the divine plan in truth, clarity, and to guide us to our highest good and the highest good of all in divine love. And we ask the Akashic Records masters to assist us in accessing the records to receive exactly what is needed for the highest truth, highest timeline, and the greatest good for all. And with this said, this group and those watching the replay are giving the truth to best serve them on their healing journey into the love and acceptance that is most beneficial for them to know in this moment. I'm going to repeat this silently. So the records are now open, and I'm going to see what the masters want to do today. So I see us all forming a circle. And there is a fire at the center of the circle. And now I'm seeing a light cord um, from our heart going straight to the center of this fire. I'm asking what they want us to do. Now I see us with left hand on heart and right hand on solar plexus. I see Saint Germain next to this flame at the center. And now this flame is larger and is deep purple in color. And this thin light cord that is from our heart to this center of this fire is for us to send all that we wish to transmute at the moment. I heard fear and resentment is one of the issues here that need to be cleared. And I'm hearing that some of the more recent family gatherings may have brought up some issues. I heard resentment again, I heard fights, I heard disagreement, estrangement, discord. So as I'm saying these words, I see light moving from the heart all the way to the fire, to this through this light cord. It's like an orb flying, moving from the heart all the way to this center of this fire. So as I am saying these words, also think about what you wish to transmit at this time, in addition to everything, to the words I said, and I'm waiting for more to come through. Anger, I heard the word comparison, judgment. So again, everything is going to this fire so it can be transmuted. I heard lack, despair, and uncertainty. And as each word I'm saying reaches the center of the fire, I see the flames are flickering and moving strongly, expanding to transmute. I heard deception. I heard I want to be heard. I heard I want to be loved. So there's this fear and abandonment. Now I see the word trauma. And this time it's really big and heavy as it moves from the heart to the center of the fire. And it causes the fire to really expand. And the crackling noises are louder. So as we're doing this exercise, please continue to think of what's coming through for you and say these words out loud. Fear of change is coming through now, almost as big as the trauma. And then I heard it's not inevitable. You're afraid of change, but it's going to happen no matter what. So those are the biggest ones that I saw: trauma and fear of change. And then I heard the lack of understanding. They're showing me the family scenario again, and I heard lack of understanding and the need to. I'm trying to think the right word come through. Coexist. Yes, coexist. Let go of the need to be right. That's what I heard next. So the fire was really small at the beginning and just really expanded and is very large at the center of the circle. Now they're wanting us to take another deep breath in and release. And now I'm seeing the words transmute, transmute, transmute in the fire right now. Transmute, transmute, transmute with the violet fire. I see the words love conquers all now at the center of the fire. And it's calming. The flames are calmer now. I see Saint Germain standing up closer and using his cape to extinguish the flame after the transmutation. Okay, now I see Archangel Metatron approaching the center And where the fire was previously, there is a tree. And now it's time to feed the tree from the center of our hearts to the center of the tree, but to feed the tree with the things that we want. I see love right away flowing from the heart to the tree. Peace, harmony, joy, abundance, unity. And take a moment to say out loud what you want to give to this tree, because it's what you want to grow and expand and manifest. I see the heart in the center of the tree receiving the light from their heart and expanding. The tree is becoming taller and the branches are also expanding to cover the whole circle. We're all under. We're all. This tall trees is causing us. It's creating this shade. The branches are creating this shade to over all of us, forming the circle. It's like a veil of protection. I'm going to ask the Akashic Records Masters for a message. It's while you're feeding the tree, you're feeding yourself just as before. So it's a reminder to not hold on to the toxic and the negative talk. I'm looking at they just showed me the ashes of what was there before of the fire. And then I heard you don't want that running through your veins. Showing me the ashes again. You don't want you wouldn't want that running through your veins. Now showing me the tree again. And they're showing the silhouette of our bodies with all of the veins, and also that's being shown at the tree. The same. The tree has the same the arteries and the veins, and showing the blood flowing just like we are, just like we have our in our bodies right now. And then from us in the circle, I see the word love flowing from the heart to the tree. And then I heard what you want running through your veins. And now the tree is growing even taller. Now they're asking to close by walk towards the center of the circle just to be strong, closer to the tree. And with your left hand, touch the trunk of this tree. They're asking us to say, I love you, thank you, thank you, thank you to the tree. And I see Archangel Metatron behind the tree and looking up at the branches where you would see fruit or flowers. I see our Akashic Records books hanging off the tree, hanging from the branches. It's really of all of us present here in the live stream and watching the replay. So now the light cord between the heart and the tree is cleared as we walk back to where we were in the circle initially. And then I hear remember we're all one, and just showing again us in the circle and showing all those books hanging off the branches of the trees, all of our Akashic Records books. Now, to me, this is all the tree, and it's becoming white light, and I just see the energy being grounded. Now they're telling us that it's time to go back to the present moment, and move your fingers. Open our eyes when we're ready to open our eyes. And I am going to close the records by offering deep gratitude to the Akashic Records Masters, the guardians, and the guides, and all present today for the truth, the light, and love received. So the records are now closed. Okay.
Thank you.
This was really different than I was expecting, but it was a trip anyway. So,
It was beautiful.
thank you.
Yes, absolutely.
Has way out there, Mr. William.
Thank you. That was wonderful.
Yes, very, very peaceful, very peaceful.
Mhm.
as most of you know, this is a highlight for me. Um, the the energy, the high vibration. I'm just
Hmm.
I'm in gratitude. I'm absolutely in gratitude. So
Oh, thanks to the Akashic Records Masters because I was just describing what I was seeing. So,
well, yeah, absolutely. I could visualize that fire, believe me. And
Mhm.
there were logs in that fire, and some of those logs had the words written on them
mhm.
that you were providing. And yeah,
Love it.
Oh, I see a comment by MLR. MLR, my tree is the real life hickory nut tree outside my window. I will never look at all of those hickory nuts, mini Akasha records, the same way ever.
yeah,
Mhm.
oh,
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see that at
yeah,
the end with the books hanging from the
yes,
TV.
So cool.
yeah. And
Yeah.
it totally and absolutely makes sense because I yes, the Akashic records are hanging off a tree, just like ornaments are hanging off a tree.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes, and I actually had a feeling that this was going to be a little bit because before we started tonight, I was meditating and I got a little bit about how, well, we in the US we just celebrated Thanksgiving and it's a wonderful time for a lot of people, but there are also those that are maybe feeling lonely and or they have issues with their family members and then all those things a little bit bubbling up. So then I heard, okay, there's going to be something that, yeah, maybe more and the things that will be brought up that need to be released. And yeah, and there was to remember too. It's hard because a lot of us don't may not have unity, um, loving and understanding our own family units, and then it's hard to um, for those that are in the situation and being you're still sharing the light and you're still um, standing and giving sending unconditional love and worthy of unconditional love, but when you're in that situation, yeah, it's difficult. So that
Yes.
was what was coming through before, um, as being that environment, bringing up the trauma earlier, the bit that we did, the clearing for the trauma and change. I think
Yes.
that was the bigger ones that came through. Yes, so.
As
Yes.
soon as soon as you said the word trauma, I had a really physical response to that. I had it felt like a golf ball sized stone but beneath my left shoulder blade. Like
Mhm.
I could feel that it was distorting my entire body because of its presence there. And I released it and sent it into the fire.
Mhm.
And I had sort of a montage of anytime I had been struck as a child,
Yes.
anytime in a past life where I had struck a child, right? Like, and there was this whole montage of people being hurtful to each other. And but the main message was you don't need to examine this in great detail. We now can release trauma without
Mhm.
spending such a great amount of time on it. And it was just such a blessing to let that go. And as soon
Oh,
as it went into the fire, I could feel my whole back just relax. It was beautiful.
Mm.
oh, wonderful. Thank you for sharing that.
That's
Thank you.
beautiful.
Yeah. Oh,
Mm.
and Deanna says I burst into tears. Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Yes.
There is it feels good to let things go. We don't have to um, continue to punish ourselves for something that we may have done or may have been done to us.
Mhm.
Drop that luggage. Let it go. Let it
Mm.
go.
Mhm.
Well,
Yes.
this has been absolutely fabulous. as always. And I'm so grateful to each and every one of you in the chat, and to Valerie, Daphne, and Viviani. Thank you so much for being here with me in the end, and for all the for for everyone who joined us, for Val with her wonderful prayers, and Allie for reminding me of that beautiful poem, and Kelly. Thank you, Kelly, for being here. And I hope I don't believe that I forgot anyone, but yeah, Valerie, Diana, thank you. I look forward to the next one, which I think is going to be on December 27th. And yeah, we'll see what we can leave behind for 2025 and what we can look forward to for 2026. So thank you, each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Marina, thank you,
Okay.
everyone.
Take care, folks, and
Bye-bye.
see you later. Bye for now.
We love you.